Hello. I am awake for some reason. I'm usually I've rolled right out of bed and onto stream, but it's one
You know,
o'clock.
you are surprisingly energetic for the start of a stream.
I'm surprisingly I'm surprisingly energetic.
Also, hi.
Um, Hello.
It's Thursday.
It's Thursday. Um,
You you did not fall through a hole in time and things are weird. No, it is Thursday.
it is
And it
Thursday.
is not in the morning. It is in
It is
like
three.
it's lunchtime.
It is 3 hours later than normal. Um,
Yes, we are what we are live now instead of in 3 days in the morning because your roommate is picking up bagpipes
well,
as
he's
a
picking
hobby.
them back up because he knows how to play bagpipes. He just needs to practice.
Yeah.
But also, we're not going to be interrupted by him anymore because he's not
Yay!
here right now because he's at work.
James is home alone. Oh no.
I'm home alone.
Oh no.
Okay,
What a dangerous
I need to show
concept.
you. I need to show you what's happening in my Discord right now
Oh
because
god.
every Thursday we we appreciate Out of Touch Thursday, right?
We appreciate it.
We appreciate it. We celebrate it. Um, so Zeno said, "Good time zones, peeps. How are we doing on this most out of touch of weekdays? I thought it said Wednesday, so I said it's Thursday, and they said Tiff. It was like it is.
Yeah, it is, but like old timey.
TIS, yes. So I said, oh, I thought that said Wednesday, Lamau. Zeno said, it seems you're. Then Pluto said, out of touch. And then a gif of the out of touch. You're goddamn right. And Pluto said, to be fair, Zeno, you look like someone who's out of time. And Zeno said, I do often find myself out of my head when you're not around.
No. Okay, but honestly, that is legit just how I talk to my friends. So, like my morning, I legit like my best friend and I. We wake up and we text each other, "Hey, good morning," in the weirdest way possible. And I woke up to literally just randomly the message might have to sparkle emoji fuck around and ransack a palace sparkle emoji. Pause for a minute. Good morning, heart emoji. My response, any special occasion or just in general ransacking a palace? That is how I start my days.
Yeah. Yeah, that was, I found that funny and I had to share.
Yeah, it is funny.
Ah.
Like yesterday we started our day by me sending a video about an emu walking down the street and then being hunted
Mm.
down by another emu that just ran down the street and fell over. I just without a comment sent that to my best friend and she answered with how I would like to get up every morning versus what actually happens.
Lemmy sent me a meme yesterday as the drug
Dear diary.
entire. And it's fucking old. I've seen it so many times, but I laugh every single time I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, what we are doing today, I'm outlining.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
This is a Harry Potter fanfiction,
Mhm.
and it is Molly Arthur as
Okay.
Ron's parents,
Mm.
because of reasons. Um,
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I already finished a book today on walkies. I already wet. Yes, I married 50 pages. To be fair, in those 50 pages, they technically married.
Oh.
Yeah, so the demon it was the German book. Fucking hilarious. So she summoned this demon, right? And it's like a fuck up on both of their ends. Like she's summoning this demon, not knowing that this is a contract that technically has no end. And he was like out clubbing while he was being summoned, so he was only listening with half an ear to what the request is for this summoning. And she literally just said, I need help. Just help me. So now every time she has like even the tiniest problem, this demon, this archdemon shows up. Like literally the first time she summons him and she's like, there are people breaking into the museum. I need you to get rid of them. And he's like brutally killing them. It's like, yeah, okay, cool, demon. The next morning, she is totally stressed out and she can't open a marmalade glass. And it frustrates her. And it makes her already spiral into like, okay, now I don't have breakfast, so I'm going to be moody at work, or I try to wrestle with this fucking glass, and then I'm going to be late to work, and blah, 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 blah. And then just poof, and he shows up, just reaches around her, and it's like, seriously? And that is what he has to do. Like she forgot her cash at home when she went grocery shopping, and he shows up in his underwear because he was right now getting dressed. So he just shows up in his underwear. It's like, seriously? Like he shows up every fucking time. She even has like the tiniest of problems now. And they went to like a magical office thing because she had to fix a problem for her vampire friend, right?
Yeah.
And this office lady is like, no, I cannot approve this vampire living here because you are not strong enough a witch to like basically oversee his actions, blah, blah, blah. Like lots of official stuff. She totally like, shit, what am I doing? I promised my friend to help him, blah, 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 blah. Poof! Demon shows up. The office lady's like, unsanctioned demon summoning? How long has this bond been going on? Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, okay, we have to register the fact that we are bonded. And it's basically just a marriage contract where they took husband and wife and replaced it with demon and summoner. So they now have to go to the fucking to the other office and have this document signed and put it into legal things, and they basically get married. The thing is, they are the guy who's handling that, because it's like a magical thing, is a witcher named Garrett of Fivia. And there is a bard in there for the music stuff for people who are actually getting wed. And the translation is a bit stupid because it's not dandelion in the German versions of The Witcher, but it is Rittersporn. And they took that. Splitterdorn. It's the bard in the... And they are literally described like Geralt and Dandelion. And I was just like... And he literally sang "Toss a coin to your witcher," but he changed the lyrics to fit the situation, like "get bound to your witch." It's like I was cackling. I can tell you. It is.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, this demon is now technically married to a witch, and also he is like, yeah, no, we just need someone like... This law has been made hundreds of years ago, so technically we kind of need to consummate this thing. And she's like, what do you mean we need to consummate this thing? And he's like, oh, well, consummation. And she's like, no. And he's like, relax, we just need someone to witness the consummation. What? You need someone to watch? I was like, or lie for us, but if you want to. And that is when she realizes, because I love Balthazar so much, because he's like legit. I mean, if you want to, I would want to. You're hot, you're attractive, you're kind of cute when you get flustered, and you get flustered like a lot. So, and she's like,
tell me they end up actually like...
I don't know. They now said like they just left the office, and she said something like she said, oh yeah. I'm thinking way too much about you. And he's like, well, the way you talk to me, witch. And she's like, yes. how can I not flirt with you if you talk to me like that? Wink disappears, and she's like, fuck.
Please tell me there's a translation of this.
No.
No. No.
There is like I legit said multiple times reading this, I need this to have a translation because I know so many non-German people who would eat this shit up. I don't know, but I need to check because the person who
What's
writes
it called?
these
Mona.
Mona, the person who writes this, like she's like an artist and she is an internet person, and I think she would actually love to have a translation for her stuff.
Who is the author?
IB Zimmermann. Can you there?
Okay.
And she does like it is written in a very German way for books. So it is a very German way of writing books, and it's somewhat juvenile, but the humor is just on point sometimes. Also, like look at this art. It's just it is. I did not think this book would be this funny or this like capturing. You have like these little diary entries from that witch with her to-do lists and everything. It's so funny.
There's 3 books.
Yep. And the vampire in this one has his own spin-off standalone thing where he falls in love with a Van Helsing policeman.
Oh, I love that.
Also, the vampire is 2,000 years old, behaves like a 17-year-old goth, and it is so funny. His parents just kicked him out because he listens to metal music too loud during the daytime, and they just want to sleep. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so stupid, but it is so funny. Also, apparently, the demon is gender fluid. Like when he said like we need to consummate the marriage, and she's like and he's like, is it because I'm a man? You know, I can change that whenever I want to. This is just a body.
Yeah.
And she's like, you can. He's like, yeah.
That's how I'm doing the makers. Like they may like appear as one thing,
Mm,
but like they can they're literally
yeah,
the embodiment of something. They
yeah.
can change it whenever they want.
Did
My
did
dad,
I mention that there is an Asian warlord transgender skeleton in this
you
book?
did, you did.
Her name is Bärbel. I love her.
I I need this. I need you to do the translation because there's not enough official one.
Dude, I will check out if the author has any plans for like international publishing, and if not, I will sit down. I will sit down and try to give you a translation. The sad thing is, a lot of these jokes are wordplays that only work in German. But
I
there's
do not mind footnotes. You
yeah,
can do footnotes to
there is.
explain shit for
I
me.
mean, some jokes are also just like the vampire is drinking a Capri Moon instead of a Capri Sun. Okay, so some jokes are just very stupid.
Like halfway through sipping.
It is like that level of stupid sometimes, but it is like placed in just the right amount. It's so good.
Yeah, but I need to read this.
Yes,
I need to read this.
it's so dumb.
Yeah. So I want to start outlining my Molly Arthur fate, but I also want to figure out every single one that I'm doing for the Harry Potter rewrite thing. And also I want to finish typing up Philosopher's Stone this weekend. I'm at what's my at? Hurry up. I'm at 65%.
Nice.
But I can also write 1,500 words every 30 minutes, so.
Yeah, I legitimately don't know what I'm going to do. I technically need to make 2 thumbnails, but I don't know if my computer will let me while streaming, so I'm not even going to try.
How's your writing going?
I know. No, I'm at this point. I know this point I'm at right now, which is I know how the story ends, so why bother write it? Also, there are so many developmental edits that I need to do, so why bother finishing it instead of just starting to edit? But also starting to edit 130k manuscript is such a daunting task, so I'm just stuck.
Because I can help you with the edits as soon as you're done.
I know.
So just finish it. I understand what your brain's going through because that's the exact same thing that happens in my brain. But I will help with the developmental edit. I cannot read it until you finish it.
Now tell that to my brain.
I am planning on sitting down once it's done and binging the entire thing over a weekend. Okay. I need you. Okay, I'm talking directly to Jonah's brain right now.
Yes, please.
I need you to let Jonah finish this fucking book so that I can fucking read it. And so I can help Jonah and help you edit it. Okay?
You hear that? Because, like, legit, there is nothing standing in the way of me just finishing that. I have the outline. I know where I want to go. I know what needs to happen. Like, it is right there. It is right there. I just need to tippy tap.
I will make you write today. We are not finishing this until you've written at least 1,000 words.
Which technically is a feat I can achieve in 30 to 45 minutes.
Exactly. That's
So
why I said 1,000.
Be that hard.
I know it is something you are able to do. So we are not finishing the stream until you write 1,000 words, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, since when are you the responsible one here?
I don't know.
It's my job.
Weird. I should have started at this time earlier because.
Wow. Okay, follow-up question though. Does that mean this stream is this month's productivity stream?
Yes.
Good, because I cannot do it next week, because next week when we're streaming, I will be packing my shit.
Yeah, because you're moving.
No, I'm not moving.
Oh, but you're going to your
thing. I'm going across the country.
I know you're also moving soon. Hello.
Yes, my moving date is the 1st of April, so all throughout March I will probably be packing and decluttering during streams. So this beautiful monstrosity will gradually.
Is this Levy? Is this Levy?
I think it is. That's Levy's YouTube account.
Oh, come back!
Come back! Don't leave us. Also, because I ranted about it in the Discord, I need to show it.
Yeah.
This is a scene I have written out for that project that refuses to be written.
Ooh.
This is another scene, and these neon post-its are the scenes that just came to me last week. Do I have any context for them?
Okay.
No. Will they fit into the overall story? Probably not.
Are you on your phone or your laptop?
Levy, you go and click on your icon, and if it's on desktop, there will be a drop-down thing, and you will have the option to switch accounts. And if it's not on your laptop, you go into the app and you click on your account icon, and then you have this nifty little button that says switch accounts.
Yeah, so there is, click on your icon, drop down,
switch accounts.
One of those, switch accounts, and then click on your other one.
You don't even need to log in or out of anything. You can just switch.
No, it will just switch over.
Which is so nice.
It's so nice.
It is so nice. It saves you a singular button click, but it is so nice.
Honestly, like my two accounts are the exact same. So the way I differentiate them is by the follow account.
I mean, I do it too, but only one of them has like a follower account, so that's easier to just spot.
And I am on my main, just in this chat. I'm
Refresh.
Refresh.
Refresh the page. When you switch the account, you have to refresh, and sometimes it defaults you back to the other account, and then you have to like, if that happens, just close the tab and reopen the tab, switch accounts, and then hop into the screen.
Yeah.
The stream.
No, you just need to refresh.
Yes. We can wait 5 minutes until we go into the whole productivity thing.
Yeah, I mean it's only been 21 minutes.
Yeah. We can chill.
We can chill.
We can chill.
We're being productive today.
It's also Thursday, so I need to be gay on main.
Yes.
And take care of my plants.
Yes.
Like Monday is watering day, and on Thursdays I the greedy bitches because my monstera thinks it is spring and it was time for a new leaf.
It's
Like, it's legit. Wait, I can show you. Wait. Get this bitch. Right? She was sleeping all winter long, and then just this leaf just shows up. It is still limp because it hasn't fully solidified yet, but it just showed up. And I'm like, bitch, it is the start of February. Why are you awake? Go back to sleep.
It is winter.
Go back to sleep, bitch. But my pothos as well. Like I have 3 pothos, and all 3 of them are like, ah yes, it is spring. It is time to make bigger leaves. I can show you. By turning around.
Well, that really shows you how much we fucked up the planet.
Like, you see those leaves going up the window and then around the window? Those are 3 different pothos plants. And all of them were like, whoa, big leaf time. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I need you to get out of the video, right? And then switch account.
Yes.
And then come back into the video.
It's finicky with streams.
Yeah, it's a bit finicky with them.
Also, if you have a second tab open with YouTube, then it is also confused and will stay with the one that is you have been on in the first place.
Yeah. So make sure it's just one tab and get out, switch account, and come back.
Yes. So yeah, I will do plant shit in the first sprint, but that only takes like 5 minutes.
And then do your 1,000 words. At least. Okay. And I say at least because I know you, and I know the type of brain that we have is like, okay, I've done my 1,000 words, now I'm done. Okay.
But our brains also have the potential of, I did 1,000, I can do 10.
Yeah.
I can do 10K. It's fine.
Literally.
Yeah.
I have about, let me check, because this first one I am going to be doing some typing up instead of outlining. Because I'm at my, come on, 50-something thousand words in the manuscript. Yeah, 52,000 words in the manuscript, so there's about 30,000 left. About 28,000 actually, because the 50% mark, I was at 40,000.
I don't think I will go all in on writing today, simply because I woke up with a headache and it hasn't been leaving me alone for like hours at this point. So
that's fair.
But I will do the 1,000.
Do your 1,000.
I will do 1,000. It's half an hour. It's not even work. It's just doing it. It's the problem. Literally. Task initiation is a bitch, man. I hate it.
It is. It sucks. Okay. Wow.
I mean, we know who you are, so it's fine.
Yeah, we know it's you, Levy. We know it's you. Yeah, but I'm at the Mirror of Erised right now. And as I'm writing, as I'm like typing it up, I'm thinking about how I can change it so I can add in Dahlia and Seamus. Um, because I'm making Seamus the main character because I just love Seamus so much. Um,
I also think Seamus was done dirty just
he
because
was
he's
like,
Irish.
yeah, absolutely.
Like,
But like
like
he's
people are
mentioned,
pointing out everything that's wrong with this book, but everyone forgets about Seamus and the harmful stereotype that he is just an Irish dude making things explode. Like,
yeah.
what the fuck?
So like I changed Cho Chang's name to Jia Chang,
Thank you.
and Cho is going to be her mother's maiden name. So she's
Also,
Jia
also,
Chang.
also, please change Kingsley Shacklebolt name
I
because oh my
am,
god,
and I'm changing the goblins. I'm changing everything about
like
Gringotts so that it's not just Goblin One.
slave names are a thing. That's why so many people have black people have the last name Brown, for example. But
Yeah.
Shacklebolt, what the
Honestly,
fuck? What the fuck, man?
honestly,
And I'm only laughing because I hide the pain.
yeah. As like, oh my God. Um, yeah. And I'm just changing everything about Molly, which is the reason I'm doing the Molly Arthur fic. Because, like, yes, she's motherly to Harry, not to any of her own children. So I'm just changing everything about her. So that she
I mean,
actually like,
I always got like, especially from the movies, I always got this, yeah, I'm super nice to Harry in this motherly figure because he never had one. And I'm like, and I always like the Weasleys get Molly as a nice mother. It's just that they have her 24/7, so she also has these shut the fuck up moments.
yeah.
Although
But
I was never a fan of her mixing up her twins. Because if there's one
no,
person in the world that does not mix up twins, it's the mother.
yeah. So I'm making her a better mother to
Yes,
her actual children,
yes.
while also giving her trauma from the first Wizarding War because yeah, her brothers died in that, you know?
Can we also make Weasley Papa more of a papa than just a guy
Yes,
who works and then has no idea how his children function?
yes. I'm changing everything about the both of them, and I'm giving both Molly and Ron dyslexia.
Nice.
And I've got this scene planned where Molly and Arthur, Molly likes to sneak into the kitchens to de-stress and cook, and bake and stuff. So Arthur comes with her, and he reads out their textbooks to her so that she can understand it. So the words aren't just swimming around. And then the parallel of Hermione doing it with Ron later on.
Oh my god. Can I throw in one of my head cannons?
Yeah.
So you may steal that. Remus and Sirius were best friends because because of Remus's curse, he has like the curse triggers his insomnia, but Sirius has insomnia as well because he grew up in such an abusive household that he could not never feel safe enough to sleep. And that's why they become friends, just because they are in the same room and both are up at night while everyone else is sleeping.
Yes.
And this also a second headcanon, they sleep. They are cuddle bugs. They feel
Yes.
safe enough around each other to sleep.
Yes. But I'm
Like
also doing I'm
even if you
doing
don't go
Worcester.
into the whole they are gay husbands thing, even if
Oh,
it's just platonic, which
into
it's not platonic, let's be honest.
I'm going
But
into the whole gay husbands thing,
yeah,
but
but
I'm going to do it where they feel safe enough with each other that they then fall in love. It's not
yes.
the other way around. It's not they
Yeah,
fall in love and then feel safe. It's they feel safe enough with each other that they learn things about each other no one else knows, and that's what makes them fall in love.
yes. Because I was always of the opinion that even if they are not husbands, they have this kind of friendship where you're just because of the individual trauma you had, you have like a deeper understanding the second you just recognize each other without words.
Yeah, I'm also doing Jagulus and Lily and Dorcas, so that they're both also gay. Well, they're both bi, but then they lose their respective partners. So they, like, Regulus goes off to do the, what are they called?
Bad stuff. Death Eaters.
Death Eaters, that stuff. Dorcas dies. So in their grief of losing their partners, they kind of cling to each other, and then that's how they fall in love. So I know a lot of fics that do Jegulus and then have Lily as just a baby maker for Harry. I want to do it respectfully and make it make sense, you know?
Yes. It's just like with Sirius, Remus, and Nymphadora.
Oh, I'm doing that as a one night stand.
I mean, yeah, but either that or like a throuple, because I can see it.
Yeah.
Because I can see it as throuple, but like not in a way that Nymphadora and Sirius are with each other, but like a V throuple where Remus has two hands. This is my boyfriend Remus, and this is his boyfriend Sirius.
Yeah. I'm not going to write that part for a while because I am doing it in chronological order.
Yeah,
but I'm posting it I'm posting it backwards. Right, so I'm starting off with Harry Potter and his generation, and then I'm going backwards with like his the Weasley siblings, and then the Marauders, and then the older parents like Molly, her siblings, because Dahlia is a Pruitt cousin. Her mum is Molly's sister, her little sister. So well, she knows Ron, but she's not herself a Weasley, you know. And Cedric survives, but only because I replaced him with Aiden, who is Dahlia's older brother.
I mean, I like the weird headcanon some people had that Cedric survived because he was turned into a sparkling vampire. Changed his name, moved to Seattle, got himself and his family.
Oh, thank you. This is one of the reasons why I'm typing up Harry Potter is one, it's the only way my brain will let me do it, and two, it's so that I have all of the information I need for it and I can go back to it without having to use Kindle Unlimited for it and technically giving J.K. Rowling money. Because I think it's like a cent every 10 pages or something. Yeah, but I love it. Molly is going to be this like there is a reason the twins are like that, and it's because of Molly. Yeah. And Arthur's just so he makes a joke in Chamber of Secrets with when Harry comes over, he's like, "Did you have another child while I was out?" And then just immediately accepts them into the family.
You know what's also a headcanon I have?
Hmm?
After Order of Phoenix happens and the twins kind of live with Sirius and all the other guys, Sirius would be the kind of guy who compares notes from his school pranks with what the twins pull. And given that it's the fifth movie and the whole Umbridge thing starts to happen, I would bet my left ass cheek that Sirius gave them the idea and access to the fireworks. That he 100% helped them with that shit, because that was too big of a stunt to just wiggle into the school all on its own. Like,
yeah,
they had to have help from outside, and I just know Sirius has nothing better to do in his time off when Sirius is sleeping off the last full moon. When Remus is sleeping off a full moon, he's like, guys,
let's go.
Fireworks in the cellar. You don't have that for me. Yes, Remus.
Yeah. So I will never not hate that Harry never told the twins that his dad was Prongs.
Mm, like I cannot get the image out of my head because the twins have the map, right? So
Yeah.
and they have to know about the secret passage under the willow thing, and if not,
Well,
Sirius will tell them about it, and I just
I've
know.
realized I've realized while typing up the a scene last night, Filch knows all of the secret corridors because he has access to the map.
Yeah, but also I was like I can just see all those fireworks. Like they make the plan in Sirius's house, right? And I can just see Sirius spending his time off just putting all the fireworks into the shed. I forgot what it's called, but into the
The
house.
Shrieking Shack.
That one. Like just fill that up with all the fireworks so that the boys, the twins, because they can't leave school premises, right? So
No.
they just every night they just have the map and like checking, and then they
Actually,
just go and get all the fireworks in the school.
they're fifth years, so they can leave, but only to Hogsmeade.
Yeah, see, and that
Yeah.
would be the exact place.
Yeah.
Also, it's like time restricted. Like they can't just leave whenever they want, right? They
No.
have to like
No,
under
it's only
supervision.
during the day on weekends.
Yeah, see, but I just know. I just know that that is how they pulled it off. And I just know that Sirius is like, yeah, by the way, this is how you stop the willow. This is how the shack, like this is where the tunnel is to the shack, and like this is how wide everything is, so you have to do multiple trips and stuff. Like I just
Yeah.
know. I just know.
Yeah, but also Dahlia can help with that because Dahlia's also a werewolf.
Yeah,
Um,
of course.
and she and Remus, like she has a dad and he does die in Battle of Hogwarts, but she and Remus have like a father-daughter relationship because he's just who all his knowledge about like lycanthropy, what he's had to deal with, and she's like, yes.
I also think that he has like in the first friend he made after school was the oldest Weasley, who was like half werewolf at the end of
Bill,
it. It's like
yes,
I just know that they are friends now because Remus is
yes,
like someone I can't actually curse.
yes.
And I just know they
And
spent like the whole moon night. Like I know they have like this weird potion where they don't like transform or at least remember who they are, right?
it,
I just I just
yeah,
know that that is how they spent their full moon nights. They just have like a guy's night out. Where it's like,
yeah.
yes, we took all the precautions, but there is still like a lingering danger, so we are just going to hang out in our pack.
Yeah, so I'm having so many parallels between the Marauders and the Harry Potter era, because Dahlia gets her own like group of friends who make themselves animagi for her, which is Seamus, who becomes a fox, Eula Lockhart, who is the daughter of Gilderoy Lockhart, who is a bitch in her first year, their second year. But when it comes out and she finds out that her dad's a fraud, she's like, what the fuck? And she just changes. Well,
Mhm.
Neville helps her change because she and Neville end up together. And then Neville, because Neville and Dahlia are like really close friends because she's great at potions and he's great at pathology, and they're not very good at it. So they do a lot of studying together for it, because Dahlia is Snape's favorite because of the potions and because she's a Slytherin. I also made Ron a Slytherin. It makes sense, okay?
Does it?
It does, okay?
Does it?
I don't know how long ago you read the books, but the shit that he does in them is very Slytherin like.
I never saw him as a Slytherin.
Yeah. Yes, you do. Over the YouTube account background thingy. I mean, what? I don't get the second question.
I don't get it either.
But you do need to make an account, but you don't need to pay for it.
No,
You
you
can get use a
do.
you can use
I
a free one and you get 20 hours.
Yeah,
But if you want more than that,
yeah.
you
I
need to
do
pay.
think, however, that you have to activate live streaming on YouTube before,
Yeah,
and that's a 24-hour wait time minimum.
yeah,
So do it now if
yes,
you
I
want to stream
activate
on
it now.
Saturday.
Because I fucked up live streaming on my other account, which is why I made the second account. Um, but I did make, at least I'm going to make it make sense in the fic. Because I didn't want Dahlia to be alone in Slytherin, and I think it would be a very um, interesting dynamic because I do want at the end of the series for the houses to not be so aggressive to each other. So I've made Ron a Slytherin.
I mean, there if you look at all the background descriptions and also in the movies, there is a lot of inter-house activity.
Yeah,
It's just that the focus is put on this competition thing, which is why everyone thinks, okay, they are isolated. Those are like 4 isolated in islands, and they don't know anything but warfare. So they what?
yeah.
But also that no one actually ever went that far with the house warfare. That someone is like so patriotic to their house that they start to like basically sabotage the other houses in certain ways.
I just want the Slytherins to not be so hated
Yeah.
just
I
because they're
mean,
Slytherin.
I always read Slytherin as basically the mirror to Gryffindor, as in like Gryffindor and Hufflepuff are very close, as
Yeah,
in Gryffindor is a very emotional house, right? They are very
yeah,
ambitious, very brave, but they are very emotional. They are very reckless at times. And I always thought Slytherin and Ravenclaw are the opposite of that because they are very logical, and like
yeah,
Slytherin is also very like brave and a leadership role, but in a calculated way.
yeah.
They're not evil. They
No,
just
but the
think
book
before
acts like
doing.
the book acts like everything Slytherin does is evil.
No, they're just
So
calculating. They're just very
yes,
calculating and very precise in what they do, and they take their time to think about the things they do. Whereas Gryffindor is like something happens, I have to react now,
yeah,
which makes them which gives them like the hero air. But if you think about it, Slytherin has the same vibes, just
yeah,
that they take a breather, analyze the situation, and then act accordingly.
yeah,
So yeah, I always was like the rift is not you have good Gryffindor, bad Slytherin, lazy Hufflepuff, and over-intelligent but no emotional autistic Ravenclaw. That was never what I had. I had like a 50-50 split. You have Gryffindor, who are the leaders, and Hufflepuff, who are like their support staff, and you have Slytherin, who is like the leader, and Ravenclaw as their research staff. Like it's very much emotion versus logic. It is
yeah,
left side, right side of the brain.
yeah. Well, yeah, I really like the idea of Ron being a Slytherin, and it really it's more to challenge his perspective specifically, um, because he's very very dead set on his beliefs. But I'm also making him like actually be a type of oracle, which is what I believe J.K. Rowling was trying to like dabble at in the books, because everything that he says is like, oh, what if this in book 3 when they do the dream diary, everything he says comes true.
Yeah, this like also like the way Trelawney just hones in on him, and it's like it's the canon that you have to be born with a talent for it, and
Yeah,
Trelawney's just zeroing in on him as if she's feeling that he has this talent, but
yeah,
he never believes in himself in a way that's like, oh yeah, I could be a fucking oracle, I could be really good at this, like because it's Ron, we can't make him the
yeah.
main character, right?
Yeah, but I'm actually putting that like specifically in there, and Dahlia's like, "Hang on, let me look at your dream diary after everything happens."
I think that's a nice idea.
Yeah. Um. Yeah.
It's been
Yeah.
45 minutes.
I'm making Neville be a bigger part of the books as well. And he and Eula end up together because Gilderoy Lockhart is in the Janus Sickley unit of ward of St Mungo's, which is their only hospital. And that's also where Neville's parents are. So they get to know each other and then they fall in love. And her birthday is September 1st. So um, they all go to school on her birthday. So she never gets like this big celebration on her birthday. So I'm thinking in book 7, when it's just the two of them on the train headed into Hogwarts because everyone else is either Muggleborn and has been expelled because of it, or like off in the woods hunting Horcruxes. He gets her a cupcake and a candle. And he's like, "Happy birthday, Eula." And it's her 16th birthday.
Stop being cute.
No.
Nah.
Nah. Yeah,
It's
but
it's been
Seamus.
26 minutes.
I
You
know.
might want to-
I love talking about these
Yeah.
people. Seamus learnt from Remus. I'm either thinking either Remus or Sirius about like they became Animagus so that they could hang out around Remus during his full moons, keep him company and stuff. So he's like, I could do that for my girlfriend.
He should learn that from Sirius.
Yeah, I should
He
do that.
specifically should learn that after a full moon.
Yes.
You know, like Remus is just napping away, and Sirius is like completely just in the morning robe, but he's like he needs a snack because I also like the fact that's what in any kind of shapeshifter thing, I just like the thought of it being so calorie draining to shift your form. And I just know, okay, Remus is constantly snacking on chocolate, right? Because he wants to poison his inner werewolf or something. Whatever. But I just know that Sirius is like he's not a snacker. Sirius is one who sits down and just eats after a night out. And I just like the thought that like Remus is just napping away upstairs and Sirius just rolled out of bed, is like puts on a morning robe, butt naked underneath it, just comes down the stairs and just zombie walks into his kitchen, is like, I need something to eat. And then Seamus comes in, is like, what the fuck happened to you? It's like, I spent the night with Remus, but isn't he like a werewolf? Wasn't it full moon? Yeah. And I'm a dog.
No. Okay, Seamus fucking memorizes the moon chart and is constantly checking it because his girlfriend's a werewolf and he wants to make sure she's okay.
What if Seamus that morning is in the kitchen because he's making breakfast for his girlfriend who has a calorie deficit, and Sirius comes in for his own calorie deficit?
Yes.
And they're like, wait, how are you spending the night with your boyfriend on the full moon? It's like, I changed into a dog. It's fine. Wait, you can do that? It's like, yeah, you just like chew on this fucking root for like a month and you just turn into an animal and everything is cool. Yeah. And then he just grabs a cake and walks back upstairs. No further explanation. Seamus is like, research mode activated. Neville! I need plants to chew on for a month. Neville!
Neville! No, literally, that's what he does. He finds out about it. He goes to Eula to help with the research, and then they go to Neville because he knows herbology. He knows he's good with Professor Sprout. He's trusted in the greenhouses. So they go to Neville, and then the three of them decide to become Animagus together.
And Neville and Seamus are canonically already friends.
Yes. And then halfway through year 5, they then go to Dahlia to tell her about what they're doing because they're like, this requires a bit of potion stuff and you're our best potions person, so please help us help you.
Oh, I also like the thought that the way the Marauders did it was just someone found it in a book. And it's like, just because they are all idiots. They are all idiots. So someone's like, hey, we'll turn into an animal. We could hang out with Remus on the full moon, man. Like, it's one night a month. They can't hang out together. Like, whatever. Let's hang out together. Right? It's a reckless decision. They just do it. Like, there is like that wasn't there like described that they were like for a month they were just sitting in class and just like not talking,
Yeah.
and the McGonagall was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
And McGonagall's an animagus. She's done all this shit.
Like she clocked it immediately. Like, you are awfully quiet for the past month, you three. But like, I like to think that because Neville and Seamus and Oates, they don't do it recklessly. They like plan it out exactly. They time it. They make all those plans on how to like eat while they have this root in their mouth and stuff. Like James, Peter, and Sirius were just bullshitting their way through. Like they were just like, shit, we can't take this out for another lunch, right? Nope. How the fuck am I supposed to eat? Right? But I just know that the other three, they make timetables of how, when, and you know, I just know they go in with like 100% preparations.
They do. And it takes them a significantly
I would even go so far as to I would even go as far as to say that they somewhere read how you can like influence and what kind of animal you transform, and they even have strategies for that. At least one of them is trying to shoot for a specific animal, whether it works or not. But like they read somewhere in some article that you can actually influence in what you turn.
I still need to figure out what Neville turns into, but Seamus turns into a fox, and Eula turns into a sparrow.
Owl. I can see an owl for Neville.
Ooh. So yes, Neville is amazing.
Yeah. No, but I can see something big-ish. Like I don't see a big animal for Neville, but I see a big version of usually small animals. Like when we think bird, we think usually like easy to pick up. And so I think big bird, but I also think gentle nature. Because Neville is a very gentle-natured person.
Yes, he is. I like that. I like that very much.
So I don't know. I was thinking owl, not like snow owl, like not even barn owl or something that looks like aggressive. Like just a tiny chunky owl.
Yeah.
Definitely not a goose.
No.
No goose. No goose.
No.
And also nothing stork like, nothing with like long legs.
No. I like owl.
Yeah.
I also like the idea of Seamus during the Battle of Hogwarts, like just turning into a fox and then just people. Yeah, cool. Let's do our first sprint, and then I'll put on a timer for 15 minutes afterwards.
Yes.
So that this doesn't happen again.
Activity.
This is our first chatty bit. This is fine.
We are allowed a grace period at the start of any stream.
Yes.
We make the rules here. No one can block us.
Alright. Share screen.
I should also think about lunch.
Yes.
Okay, plant care and lunch for this stream, 100%.
Okay. Just making sure short break's at 15, and it is. Okay, I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello.
Hello.
Ooh, let me reconnect them. Hey, Doc.
You need me
No,
to talk?
let me change. I'm gonna switch to my other headphones because it's slightly out of sync.
And that's on German theater background acting. You just the whole time, because apparently when you say the word Rhabarber, which is the German word for rhubarb, you look like you are talking. So usually in theater, you just quietly say Rhabarber, 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 all like over and over and over and over to pretend that you're talking in the background.
No, not connect.
Connected.
Come on. Oh, not hat.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, Cornelia. Come and go. Hello.
Let me do some mathy math to see how many words I typed. 54590 minus 52215. I typed 2,375 words.
I wrote 0 words. That's a lie. I wrote a diary entry. So there are about 300 words there.
Yeah.
But I had lunch. I had lunch and I took care of my plants, okay?
Okay, that's good. Elena joined. Hello.
Hello.
Wrong hand. I hurt my wrist at work yesterday.
No.
Laura, hello. You're gone now, but hello.
Yeah, they are on Clue sprints, like the Clue readathon. Yeah. I thought it was watermelon, watermelon, watermelon in English.
Well, rhubarb, or watermelon, watermelon, watermelon.
I thought in English you say watermelon. Because you need like the syllables and the different vowels to make different mouth shapes.
I think it might be watermelon.
Yeah.
Watermelon.
Yeah, because you need the back and forth between closing your mouth for consonants and opening your mouth for vowels, which is why the German word Rhabarber, because you mean ba 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 ba. And watermelon, you do a lot of mouth movement.
Yeah. Yeah.
That being said, I never did an English warm up for theater, even though I did theater in English technically. So
yeah, watermelon
is easier.
Rhubarb.
It is easier. That's why you say it.
No. So next sprint, I need to work on the family tree in Harry Potter so that I can figure out and then I need to figure out who exactly would be in Molly's our Hogwarts while Molly's at Hogwarts. And then I should be able to start outlining. So I'm gonna work on a family tree. I did try to start it yesterday, but I was doing it in Canva, and there's so many fucking branches because it's the Weasleys are connected to the Blacks, that I just could not do it.
That's why I do all my family trees by hand.
Yeah, so I'm doing. I'm gonna put it into Family Echo, which does the family trees like just automatically, and then I'm going to translate it onto Canva.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of watermelon for that. I first saw rhubarb in English translations of Asterix, and my parents told me it was a theatre.
Okay, here's the thing. If you go Asterix and Obelix, they are not that accurate with their translations. Like my aunt, they are a French-speaking household. They have the original French comics, And apparently there is a huge difference between the French original and any language it has been translated into. So
Yeah. Which is unfortunate because I do love Asterix and Obelix.
yeah. I mean the
That's
jokes
great.
still work. The jokes still work. But
Yeah, they
I had
do.
like a glance at them, and from what I could understand, like my rudimentary French skills of 3 years sleeping through the class because I was forced to do it, I can't see where the translation differs. But I'm also not a huge fan of those comics, so I personally don't care. But I
Yeah, I
know
never.
in German theater you say rhubarb, and in English you say watermelon. But it might also be that you only do the watermelon not as a pretend you talk in the background, but as an exercise to warm up your face muscles because you do so much face movement when you say watermelon. So it
Yeah.
might just be a warm up and not actually pretending you talk in the background. I don't know. I have never been to an English theater training session. I only know my German theater training session and some theater science from ancient Greece. Like I can probably communicate that I want to eat a watermelon with hand signals only based on the ancient Greek theater strategy. It's actually not. There was it was its own sign language. It was very interesting. Can only recommend looking into it. It's to like you
Uh,
have to hold your hands in a certain way to express an emotion because you're not allowed to express that emotion with your face or your voice. So you hold your hands to basically tell the audience, "I am happy when I say this." It's very weird.
hmm. Levy made and ate lunch and checked employment help office thingy stuff. Very nice.
Yay for lunch! Did you take your meds?
Did you take your meds?
Did you take your meds?
I can't fucking see. It's
Are you
just a blob.
Are you that blind?
I am that blind. You are a blob.
Wow. Why is it that every person that wears glasses that I know can't exist without their glasses?
I can't exist without them.
Like, no one
Fuck
I
what
know that wears
people
glasses
do.
can exist without them. You are all fucking blind.
Molly is Googling, found a thing that says watermelon cantaloupe or rhubarb.
Ah,
Just some person who learned that the other day. There could be regional differences too. Yeah.
yep. The more you know.
And now it's book hunt time. Can't wait to bid goodbye to get the
Game of No.
Throne of Glass series and some self-help
Yes.
neurotypical books. Dad still didn't get the memo even after telling him. Oopsie. Go, go, go take your meds. That hurt.
Levy, Levy, remember how I said that you cannot become codependent on my existence with your health?
It's already happened and you haven't even streamed yet. This
I
is just
feel
the
the
thing
need to
that
tell
happens with
you this
you.
as well, Levy. You might need to prepare to be sick. Not this weekend, but the weekend next week, because I am
Next
on
week.
a trip to see my sibling. I will not be able to attend the stream on Saturday next week. So you might want to prepare yourself for an inevitable cold that is going to hit you. I already warned James, and we are streaming on Thursday when I'm still here.
Yes. Like, it's just something that happens. If you stream with Jonah regularly, you become
You know, I could be mean and say this is my media strategy. Like, y'all cannot stream without me being physically present. So I'm just putting myself out there. I'm a necessary evil. I am inevitable.
Okay, Thanos.
I don't even like Thanos.
He says that.
I
I am
know!
inevitable.
Listen, listen, I don't like Thanos, but he has some banger lines.
He did. His entire ideology was wrong.
Like I quote perfectly balanced like all things should be way too often. And yet
That's actually genius. A little menacing, but clever. Very.
All I do is a little menacing but clever. Have you met me?
Oh, these headphones are almost dead. That would be why.
That's a problem. That's a you problem specifically.
I have two sets of headphones so that I can just switch between them.
I mean, yeah, I just have one pair of headphones that has an extremely long time where they just work. Like I charge them once to 100% and I have like 3 weeks worth of nonstop use.
Okay, but these were only like £15.
Yeah,
Jeez.
good. I mean, these are 90 bucks headphones, but they are noise canceling. And they come, if I don't want Bluetooth, with a cable, and with the cable and without the Bluetooth, they actually hold on to their charge even longer because they don't need to spend power on the Bluetooth. And they just work for 4, 5, 6 years. I had another pair before them, like the previous generation of these headphones, and they technically they still work. Like their power, like they can't hold their charge for as long, and the upholstery is starting to crumble, but you can exchange the upholstery. They still work fine after like 5 years of non-stop use.
I need to get a new, I think that means smartwatch, since mine died and I have to use my phone for reminders. I can't do shit.
I
hate
actually
the
like the
alarm
term clever watch. Because these watches are not smart. They just
No, they're
remember
not.
things.
Smartwatch. I
Levy,
get my came home. So
Levy, if you hate the alarm of your phone, just get yourself an app with a nice alarm.
yeah. Don't come in.
I thought he
I'm
wouldn't be.
screaming.
I thought he wouldn't be bothering us now.
Well, he just came home. He doesn't bother us the first 2 hours.
Footnote: He doesn't bother. He doesn't bother us. Footnote: for the first 2 hours.
Yes, I meant so. English is not Englishing today. Dude, my English isn't Englishing, and it's my only language. You're
See?
fine. No, I hate the sound reminders in general. I'm still
Okay.
on the rooftop.
Molly, I don't know you, but do you have ADHD?
I'm still on the rhubarb thing. Wikipedia in the law entry says it's rhubarb in the UK, and Spike Milligan distinctly said rhubarb in crowd scenes in the Goon Show.
The more you know.
Interesting.
The more you know. Okay, now get from the rhubarb in theater entry, play the Wikipedia game, Wikipedia Hunter game, and get all the way to. Where do we want to go with that? Where do we want to go with that?
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yes.
The comics, not the MCU. I expect I do. I can tell.
Yeah. Listen, this is all the input I needed. This one time of you hyper-focusing on this weird theater thing. Consider yourself diagnosed. Because I am a medical expert. I watched so many medical dramas. That is my reference.
If strangers on the internet can tell, you have it.
Specifically, strangers who have it.
Yes.
Because we can't tell. I have a gaydar and I have a newest spy star.
I do quite like the game 7 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. It's quite fun.
What kind of game?
7 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. It's going to a random Wikipedia article and trying to reach Kevin Bacon within 7 tries.
Ah, we played that with Adolf Hitler.
Yeah.
Everything connects back to Adolf Hitler. Or, weirdly enough, ketchup. Yeah, like when we played that game in school, after the 7th turn, you either land on Hitler or ketchup,
Nice.
which is
Yeah.
very weird. But
Very. So the timer went off.
yes,
So let's get back to it. I'm going to be doing a family tree.
I solemnly swear I will write this sprint.
Okay, you have 1,000 words.
Yes, let's go.
Okay, I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting.
So James is leaving me all again.
I'm coming. I just need to connect my headphones.
Okay.
Okay. 15. Okay. So I have been working on the family tree.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of names. 48 people on here right now.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah,
No. Oh my
yeah,
god. No. No.
yes.
No. I only see 4.
Well, on the family tree.
Oh, on the tree. Okay, I was like, somehow my brain was like 28 people are watching us. I'm like,
No,
no
no.
way. Okay, no. So my brain short circuited. Okay, cool. Moving on.
Eh, um, hey, Livy said, I'll be truly embracing my channel name on Saturday. I just got reminder that the chaotic youth group I have basically became parents of is being held tomorrow night. Okay. Also back on the theatre rhubarb thing, the chicks say that. Is
Come
their
on,
tongue
James. Try
twister.
your hand at check.
I'm not fucking trying.
I tried to read it. I gave up after like the third word.
Yeah, and you're German.
To be fair, we don't put weird stripes on our letters. We only do the dots, only on 3 different letters.
Is both tongue twister and it's used in theatre warm up. And Molly did Walla to Tom Baker to Doctor Who to Karen Gillan to Nebula, MCU to Nebula character to Guardians of the Galaxy. That was 1,
6
2,
moves.
3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 degrees. Amazing. And then Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. You have to emphasize the UND, not the GE.
Gesundheit.
Yes.
Christina came. Hello. Yes, all of that stuff.
All of that.
I did some IPA study, International Phonetic Alphabet. No.
The International
And
Phonetic
Lenny,
Alphabet is amazing because every time you put it in front of me, I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? But then you write words with it and I can just fluently read it. It's funny.
I'm about to throw hands.
No. James. You have to throw them. Internet demon.
I can do one.
Okay. Just do this. Just move the whole arm. Jazz elbows.
I hurt my wrist at work, so it's better today, but it's still got some.
What are you
movement.
about to throw hands about, Livy?
You're better than me, then I can make out some sounds.
See, I cannot make the sounds. I can only read it when it's put in front of me.
IPA. International Phonetic Alphabet. I am Googling it. Oh, that. Right.
Mhm.
Yep.
Like, I can read it, but I cannot tell you what kind of sound these letters make.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I have all of these done so far, at least of the ones that I know have love interest and I know their names and such. Like Charlie, his wife's name is Ephigenia.
Gesundheit.
She goes by Effie. My stupid camera's not working. The little camera disappeared from my device manager. What the actual fuck? No.
Do you know what kind it was? Because then you can manually search up the new like driver thing and reinstall it.
Yeah. What else? I need to. I'm pretty sure I have all of this done. I need to figure out who's going to be at Hogwarts at the same time as Molly. And then I can start writing it. Well, I can start outlining it.
Speaking of
The
writing,
laptop one. The
Yeah, what?
built-in one.
They usually have names.
Do you mean the built-in one?
Yeah, but they are also like they are system components. They usually have names.
Yeah.
Anyway, speaking of writing, James, be proud of me. I wrote 1,997 words. No, 79. 97? 90, 97 words, yes. 2,000 minus 3. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We now officially dropped the bomb that there is a new god in the house.
Oh, nice.
And we had a power demonstration. Not a lot happened. It was just a lady saying dusk, let them see, and then some candles went dim, and we had like a little dark light situation going on. But the elementalist in the room was like, there is magic here, but I can't sense the magic. What is happening? And the Shadow Twin was like, smells like divinity, but I've never seen this before. What gives? So everyone is like stunned silence.
Yeah. Did it take a holiday? The built-in one. So the way I want the Molly Arthur fic to start is it's going to be their two point of views, right? And it's Molly is looking after her family, her little sister and little brothers, Fabian, Gideon, and Lucy, because her dad died a year beforehand, and her mother's basically been catatonic since then. So Molly's been looking after her siblings and stuff. And the first line is, Molly didn't mean to set the kitchen on fire.
Checks out though. Checks out though. Especially when you say that the twins have it from her.
Yeah, yeah. Like the twins get their shenanigans, all of that from Molly, and the reason why Molly uses blowing up a toilet as an example for the twins is because she did that one.
Mm.
I keep thinking you're talking about no, I'm talking about Molly Weasley, née Pruitt from Harry Potter. What are you looking at? What are you doing?
Nothing.
You're distracted.
I am occupying myself so I can listen to the words you say.
Okay. Well, now I spell divinity fucking killing me.
To be fair, they are like their magic is that they have been given by like the gods of creation and shit is to turn into a giant wolf lion hybrid beast. They technically just feel it in their bones because the magic inside of them is reacting, but it is reacting by wanting to shift them, and they have to actively dull it down, so they are basically just sniffing out the magic in the room. So
These vibes of I spell bullshit.
yes. I mean, this cult leader is speaking the bullshit, so a new god has been born, and soon you will see his full powers. Like, yeah, bitch, his full powers means there is Dawn to balance him out, which then in turn makes him not dangerous anymore, you idiot.
I just saw Discord.
That's what I have been doing, by the way.
The absolute worst Skyrim challenge.
What the fuck is this doing on my feed, James? Because
I
don't know the person who did this. I never looked up any kind of run for Skyrim. What is this doing on my feet?
I don't know. I don't know.
You put it there. Confess.
I did not.
You did. With malicious intent.
No, I didn't. I have no control over your YouTube algorithm.
Just like I don't have any control over
probably
your
ha-
immune system.
It it probably just overheard us talking about it
Mhm.
because it's constantly listening to us.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we got 4 minutes left. So Molly is setting fire to the kitchen and just trying to get her mum to do shit because she's about to go to Hogwarts,
Mhm.
and can't stay around to look after her siblings. And the next one, Fabian, is, I believe, 3 years younger than her. Let me double check. He's 2 years younger than her.
Hmm.
So he's 9.
Cute.
And then Gideon is 3 years younger than him, and Lucy is a year younger than him.
So 9, 3, and 6.
Yeah, 11, 9.
Well, no, if
6,
if Fabian is 3 years
5.
younger than 11, then it's 8, 5, and 2.
No, Fabian's 2 years younger than Molly.
Okay, so 9,
I'm just
6,
looking at it now. So 11, 9, 6, 5.
3. 3. 6
Lucy's
minus
1 year
3.
younger than Gideon.
Okay.
So Molly was 1949. Fabian was
47.
1951. Gideon was 1954. Lucy was 1955.
So Molly is a baby of the silent generation.
Yeah.
Like born right after.
One right after. I think I need to bother my brother to see if he can fix it, or go look at my webcam once more and pray the 10 plus LT still works, or buy a new one real quick. OMG? What are you OMGing at? Yeah, she's part of the silent generation. So is Arthur, right?
They are all part of the silent generation if you do the math.
Yeah. Well, they're like older than James and stuff. Because
Oh my god,
they were born in
Levy
1960. They were born in 1960. They were born the year that Molly and Arthur start Hogwarts.
is still silent generation.
So she's 11 years older than them.
Still silent generation is like the tail end. Levy,
Why
I
is
hate
that
you.
instead of 7?
Because 7, 8, 9. And that's not 9 is not scared of 7. It is
Why is 6
all the
afraid of
numbers
7?
are scared of 7 because 7, 8, 9.
Yeah. Why is 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9.
9 is not scared, 9 is dead. 9 has been cannibalized by a
Yeah.
prime number.
Yes. Yeah. And Arthur is spying on Muggles.
Is he spying or is he stalking because he's obsessed?
Both.
Like, that man has to have some sort of autism. The way
Well,
he
absolutely.
hyper-focuses on anything Muggle related.
Like after they leave Hogwarts and they get married, they fucking, one of the reasons they moved to Ottery St. Catchpole was because of the Muggle village nearby, so that Arthur could befriend them, so that he knew he knows Muggle stuff.
I love that he is so obsessed with Muggles and that this is literally his job and he knows absolutely jack shit.
Right, like that
He
doesn't.
knows nothing.
He knows nothing, and I want him to know stuff about the Muggle. Because if
Please.
he's that obsessed with Muggle shit,
Yeah.
he would know about the Muggle world.
Yeah. I mean, I can understand that he doesn't get the meaning of like rubber duckies.
Yeah.
Like I get that he like, okay, we have this tiny duck, it is made of rubber and it shut up. And it squeaks. But I get that he's asking like what is the meaning behind why do you need rubber duckies? Like what is the
Yeah.
deeper meaning behind a rubber ducky? I get that he would ask that because
Yeah.
of the way the magical world works. Like usually when you have something like that in the magical world, it fulfills a purpose, right?
Yeah.
But like especially with, and I his thinking is okay, muggles who need to put a lot more work into making things and maintaining things because we don't have magic, right?
Yeah.
I get that his thinking is like, okay, you dedicate time and work and resources into making a rubber ducky. So what is his purpose? I get
Yeah.
that, but the fact that he doesn't know the simplest thing, like I would say he knows the concept of like a ballpoint pen. Like
Yeah.
I think that I actually would think that a ballpoint pen would be his favorite party trick in a world where everyone is using ink and quills, where he's like, look at this, click, click, and he just starts writing. I think that's his favorite party trick. And
Absolutely.
I could bet my left ass cheek that the second Harry is adopted into the family, every time he comes over for like the holidays, Arthur just tells him to buy a bunch of ballpoint pens because he needs them to write, because he's only using ballpoint pens to write his stuff because he's so fascinated by them. And then he constantly runs out and doesn't know where to get new ones and doesn't have the right kind of money to get new ones. So Harry just randomly every time he visits the Weasleys brings like the big thing, you know, the one where you just, it's just the boring ones.
It's not even a quick one, it's just a normal one.
It's just a cap one. And then Hermione, when Hermione comes over, she brings him like a fancy clicker ballpoint pen with like refillable inserts so he can refill it. Just make him obsessed with ballpoint pens.
Yes. It was like, obviously he's going to know more, he's going to know stuff about the Muggle world because he's been obsessed with it his entire life.
Yeah.
So I'm adding that into it. And
Yeah.
he's like telling Molly about it, and she's just like, about it. Yeah.
I also like to think that sometimes he just goes out because he wants to have the Muggle version of normal things. Like for example, Molly goes out and comes home with a new mug, or someone has made a new mug because they are like all DIY with the Weasleys, right? But like let's say it's like it's just a fucking tea mug. It's just a tea mug, but he wants a Muggle one, so he goes out and gets himself a Muggle. It's the same thing, but he's only using that one. Or like cutlery. You have like normal cutlery, normal as cutlery bought somewhere, but in the magic world, and then you have like this one set, and that is no one is allowed to use that set. No one is allowed to touch that set because that is Daddy's set because it was bought in the Muggle world.
My brother, an IT guy, and fucking done with me. Have you restarted your PC?
That was actually what I would have suggested. Like, restart your PC and look for just a general system update, because sometimes these extensions just break down when they want to have an update.
Yeah. But yeah, I fucking love just Arthur befriending Muggles so he could learn more about the Muggle world, and then their kid ends up being Muggle-born, and I was like, yo.
Brilliant. So
I'm gonna do that.
Oh my god, you know what would like squibs?
Yeah.
I know they are inherently ableist because they are forced to live in the ultimate power. You know how like squibs are forced to live in the magical world because their parents don't get Muggle life, and you cannot just send a 5-year-old into Muggle, like this is just live in another world, right? So they are inherently ableist. But what if you have a dad like that who knows so much about Muggles, but it's like the most random shit. So you have your squid nephew, niece, grandchild, whatever, and you have this connection and you have someone who can explain this to you, and then you go to a muggle school because you have
Yes.
the right family environment to go to a muggle school, but then you're still the weird kid because your parents
You
still
can't
weren't
talk about your
muggle.
family. You can't talk about your family.
You can't talk, like, you have to tiptoe around absolutely everything, but you kind of manage because you have been raised with somewhat of the muggle knowledge.
Yeah.
And then you just go on and make like a self-help group for other squibs at your school, but also a self-help group for squibs that cannot go to muggle school, and you just literally become a translator between the two worlds.
What if because Arthur befriended these muggles and they're like, oh, so what preschool are you putting Bill into? All of the Weasleys end up going to like muggle school before Hogwarts because of their fucking friend's family. Because how else are they going to explain that they don't start school until 11?
Honestly, that was like a logic mistake I always had in Harry
Yeah.
Potter. These kids start school at 11, but they can write and read and probably do rudimentary math. So
Yeah.
what
Is it the
do these
parents
kids
that are teaching all
do?
of these? Is it the parents teaching all of these, or it's like
Yeah, like is it a homeschool situation? Also, then like what happens to these kids that are muggle born? Like you don't finish elementary school necessarily when you turn
nearly
11.
elementary school finishes at 10?
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So
because
yeah,
in Germany you just about finish when you turn 11. Just
yeah,
about.
it's 10 and then going like 10, 11, then 11, 12. With the year that Hogwarts starts is
Okay, yeah, because like in Germany it's 11, 12 is when you go to middle school.
yeah,
So I was always like, okay, but what, these kids don't go to school. How do they know how to read and write when
yeah.
they get to
So
Hogwarts? Because we are never told that they have these classes for these children. They are just thrown into it and they have to read the books and they have to write their essays.
right, and it's their first time in school.
Yeah, like what is going on there?
Yeah. So I like the idea that they get sent to Muggle school because of Arthur's friendship with this Muggle
Yeah.
family.
Yeah, like the Muggle family just. I also would like that this Muggle family kind of knows that they have magic. Like at some point, they just
Yeah.
clock it. And I mean, it's not forbidden to tell Muggles; it's just frowned upon. But honestly,
Yeah.
what do the Weasleys have to lose, right? And
Honestly,
what
like they're
what if, what
already
if
poor.
and what if they are friends with this Muggle family because that Muggle family is also kind of quirky, right? And it's just like
Yeah.
two quirky families, and they become friends, and then they help each other out. Like, what if that Muggle family suddenly has a Muggle-born magic child?
Right, like that's what I was thinking. They would befriend this family, and then they don't have a kid like right at the same time. So probably around Percy's or the twins' ages, they have a kid, and then they also get a letter, and they're like freaking out, and they go to Arthur, like their best friend, or either finds them on King's Cross Station on platform 93 quarters, like as the Spider-Man meme.
Headcanon for
Yes.
this. Headcanon for this specifically. What if Errol just crashes into the Muggle family's window and they think, these are these Hogwarts letters, and just go over and deliver it to the Weasleys, and then like 2 hours later, Owl crashes into their window again with another letter because the letter is actually for their child and not for the Weasleys. But they just know that Owl just is not functioning. And they just never check. They just see the Hogwarts logo and it's like, yeah, that's for our neighbors.
Yeah.
It's actually their child. And then I was like, oh yes, thank you. But all our kids already had their letter. You might want to read this.
It's canon that the different that all of the professors go to the Muggleborns to also explain the wizards and stuff. Camera's back, yay! So.
But yeah, I can totally see
You
that this Muggle family is just explaining Muggle preschool to the Weasley kids, and then the Weasleys are even weirder at Hogwarts because they talk about these weird Muggle things they learned in
Yeah.
school. And what do you mean
Well,
you went to
they'll
school
get,
before you
they'll
came to
get along.
Hogwarts?
They'll get along with the Muggleborns more than their own their own kind.
Like true, like you know like someone like Malfoy's like, what are you talking about? You went to school before you came here? Yeah, I learned like math and writing and reading books, and there was this weird music teacher, and it was really fun. And then like demonstrating a trumpet or something.
Yeah. Oh, I just love this idea so much. It was like I'm going to be having multiple fics happen at a time because it's just through different people's point of views and stuff. So Molly and Arthur's, that's going to do the 7 years, and then also their time as parents up until the First War starts, and then that one's done. But the second one with Fabian is going to start 2 years later during Molly's third year. That's through Fabian's point of view and what he does up until he dies during the First War, right? It's the same with all of them. And then we get to the Marauders in that one. All of them are going to be in the one thing because it's like one of the massive ones. Each year is going to be a different fic. And it's the same with Harry Potter Harry Potter era. And then I'm doing a next gen and also Fantastic Beasts. And in the next gen, Dudley's daughter is Muggleborn. Because obviously, and I'm also going to do a fic of him after the Wizarding War and Harry's gone. Him falling in love and also realizing that his parents are toxic as shit and just cutting them off.
That's what I wanted to ask. Can we please give Dudley a redemption arc, especially
I am giving him
when his kid is then a Muggle-born wizard and he immediately goes to Harry, he's like, help. I just need a redemption.
Exactly.
I don't know why. There is no reason for me to want this, but I want Dudley to have a redemption arc.
I have wanted Dudley to have a redemption arc since I first found Harry Potter. Like he is a kid.
He's a kid and he is very much a product of his parents.
Yeah, and in book 7, he tells Harry that he doesn't think he's a waste of space. So
that's why I want a redemption arc for him, because if you take Petunia and Vernon out of the equation and give this kid a chance, there is potential for a decent person in there.
That's also why I'm making his best friend Piers a Muggleborn as well. He's going into Gryffindor. Because I was originally going to put him in Slytherin, but I was like, this is going to be really interesting if we put him in Gryffindor, you know? Because this guy also bullied Harry. He bullied Harry because Dudley told him to.
Yeah.
So, and like, having his best friend be this monster that he's been told about his entire life, and his cousin, and like this best friend telling him about all the shit that his cousin's done to save the world and to save people like him.
Also, Dudley's hate for Harry, A, comes 100% from his parents.
Oh, absolutely.
And B, is not just because Harry is a wizard.
No.
I mean,
he doesn't find out Harry's a wizard until Harry finds out he's a wizard.
Yeah, but like yes, Petunia hated Harry because she hated her sister for being the golden child, but Vernon, the reason that Vernon hates Harry is that is a child I didn't want. And that is exactly kind of how he treats Dudley. Like, he treats Dudley like a child he doesn't want, and that's why he's turning him into a mini version of himself. Because he doesn't want a child, he wants someone he wants to have a friend.
Yeah.
And that is what they turn Dudley into, and that is why Dudley hates Harry, because he sees his parents hating him for very different reasons, but they hate him. So when you take that away and you make him realize, A, my parents are toxic as fuck, B, I can make my own decisions because I am a person, I am not my father. And C, magic isn't bad. What is left? Because there is no reason for him to hate Harry as the child he never wanted, the brother he never. Maybe Dudley always wanted to have a sibling. Huh? But Harry was always his cousin,
Yeah.
never his brother, even though they grew up together. Like,
And I'm imagining Paula.
hello.
Hi.
Ow.
It's my dominant hand that
I
hurts.
know. I feel you, man. My wrists hurt just from existing.
Yeah, but I was gonna say something. It's like Dudley just I'm imagining Dudley telling his girlfriend slash future wife everything that happened to Harry, but just minus the wizard stuff, that his parents did to Harry's just he's drunk. He doesn't understand what he's saying. It's like all of this shit. And then she's just horrified.
But he leaves out the magic stuff. Like
He leaves out the magic stuff.
The life of them, and she's like, dude, that kid was abused. And also, you were abused. What the fuck?
Yeah, because he was abused.
Yes!
Well, not as bad as Harry, but he was still abused.
That was just an abusive household. They abused each other, Vernon and Petunia.
Yeah.
And don't even get me started on fucking aunt. Like, Vernon's sister?
Oh, fucking Marge. Fucking hell.
The way I cackled when she was turned into a fucking balloon.
Existing is hard, and Wrenchpop has used itself out the window.
Insert glass shattering sound effect here.
It has been defenestrated.
Yes.
Yeah, but I have so many interesting ideas surrounding Dudley. And then his wife's the witch, plays that on him like in Total Recall. Now, I was playing with the idea of Dudley's wife being a witch, but I don't want that.
No.
I want her to be surprised when I don't want Harry to be the one to tell him about the Muggle-bornness.
No, I actually think for this specific thing, because like somewhere some person made a note that Dudley lived with Harry Potter, so they just basically put the baseline in Dudley knows about magic, so they don't send anyone. So one day, and he also never told his girlfriend slash wife. So one day, just an owl arrives, and like his girlfriend picks up the letter. Is like, "What the fuck is that, Dudley? Have you seen this?" And it's like, here we go again."
Dudley's just fucking white when he sees the letter.
Yeah, I have to tell you something about my cousin. Other than that,
last time he saw that letter, his dad freaked out so hard. He fucking had a mental fucking breakdown and drove them 2 days away to a rock in the middle of the ocean.
But also, I want this girlfriend, I want her to be like, okay. Like, just flat out accept it. Like, no questions asked. Like, oh, wizards, magic is real. Nice. And then they just sit down with their child and explain everything. And it's like, do you want me to call your Uncle Harry? He is a wizard. He can explain this better than I.
Yes.
And that's what Harry gets to call. By the way, my child is a wizard. What? Like, they're like, Ginny! What?
Actually, he doesn't end up with Ginny. I've made him end up with an OC named Orville.
Yeah, but like just like, you will never believe what just happened. And then immediate conference call with Hermione, Ron. Serious.
Yes.
Everyone just laughing. Everyone just laughing. Of all people.
And Arthur's met the guy.
Yes.
Because he got Harry for the Goblet of Fire.
Yeah.
In Goblet of Fire for the Quidditch World Cup.
Can you imagine Arthur just going, wait, that guy? Interesting. And then he immediately goes through his notes to find out how.
Yes. Oh, I have so much to play with Dudley.
Yep. Also,
Anyway,
the timer went off a long time ago. We
I
should.
know it did. I know
we-
it did. I was about to say. Let's go.
You know, that's the beauty of Harry Potter, though. Like, for
It is.
shitty as it is just such a nice baseline of a concept to work with.
Absolutely. It's the potential. I
Yeah.
legit was thinking, not to drag this out any longer, that once the third book in the Apprentice to the Villa series comes out, I'll put on the list to read. But I have so much to do before that. Because I've already decided that I'm going to rewrite the Fourth Ring series as well. No, China.
I'm fine. This is fine. Everything's fine.
You just hit yourself in the head with a book.
It's fine. I do that in every video. It's fine.
No, you don't.
I do, actually. I hit myself in the face with so many books.
Well,
It's actually a joke. Like Kirsty literally called me out on that last February. It's like the second he manages not to give himself a concussion by hitting himself in the face with a book, and I'm like, yeah. Whoops.
Well, let's sprint.
Yes, please.
I'll see everyone in an hour. Hi.
Hello.
What?
Since when do you react right when the thing dingles?
I don't want to waste time again. I'm tired,
Okay. I mean,
so
it's been almost 5 hours, so
yeah, that's our last. That was our last sprint, I will say.
yeah.
I found a list on the Harry Potter wiki of every single student that ever went to Hogwarts, so I'm going down it and filling out um the years they were all in, if they were like between 1960 and 1997. And I'm skipping a lot because I'm also not doing any that's specifically in the movies or in any of the games. So like only if they appear in the books I'm putting them in, right?
Mm. I mean, makes
I
sense when you're rewriting the books.
I am skipping so many people
I know.
because there's so many games.
I know. I played most of them.
It's yeah. But editing, hopefully the video will be up later. Very nice.
I still need to
Um,
make those stupid thumbnails for my videos. It's fine. It takes me like 10 minutes to do them, but I just have to fight with Canva because for
yeah.
some reason the Canva desktop app does not like me to have open anything else. Like I can't even listen to Spotify while Canva is open. It's just they don't like each other.
Boo.
Yeah. It's really rude of Canva, but like yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so at the moment I'm just filling out the first year, like year one, because then I'm going to copy and paste it into their subsequent years in the next, you know,
Yeah.
you understand.
Sure.
Like, say, let's look
I
at
know
this.
what you mean. I know what you mean. This is humor, James.
Yeah. So yeah.
Now that you said that you are getting tired, I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
Codependency at work. Yeah, I read.
It's 5:51.
Yeah, I read 40 math words. 40 pages of Lady and the Duke. And yes, I know
Nice.
that's slow. Usually I read like at least a page per minute, but this book is written in like the old-timey English, so it takes me forever to get through. But oh my god, these two are so cute together. I hate it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just after we get off, I'm just gonna keep working on owl. I'm gonna keep working on this.
Keep doing working on owl pain. Yes.
Just so I can start outlining Molly and Arthur.
Yes.
'Cause I want to do them so badly. Like the Molly that I've created in my head, like I love her so much. I love her so much.
Fair.
And I love Arthur. I love the Arthur that's in my head as well. I love them so much. And it's like, okay, so her entire thing is everyone is like, you're a very angry person, like frowning. They mean it in a mean way, negative way. And then
Mm,
Arthur, he said, like, she goes off on him one time, and this is like their proper first time speaking to each other. Like they're in the same year, but they haven't really interacted.
mm.
And he's like, you're a very angry person. And he's just grinning at her. And right there, she's like, oh, fuck.
I love that he's just making a statement and she immediately wants to laugh. He's just like, this is also like the most autism response ever. Like, you are very angry. I read your social cues. I came to the conclusion that you're very angry. It's just, And she's like, finally, someone understands me. and, he's like, what?
She is immediately down bad for him.
I mean, that's just, but that is cute in its own way, and so very fitting for those two idiots. I love them. I love them.
Yeah. Also, like,
Also, I mean, we all know Arthur is a wife guy.
he is such a wife guy.
This man would die for his, like, this man would do anything for his wife. He is such
He
a
would.
wife guy.
He would do anything for Molly. And Molly
the
would
thing
do
is-
anything for Arthur.
Yeah, but that's what I wanted to say. But Molly would like, yes, you see them and you're like, yes, Arthur's doing everything for Molly. But you also know, like, when it comes down to it, Molly is like the angry elephant matriarch of the herd.
Yes.
Like one of my favorite scenes is when she goes off, like, you killed my son, and she's completely like,
Yeah. As not my daughter, you bitch.
yes.
Though I am changing it that Neville kills Bellatrix, not Molly, because I feel that's more thematically appropriate.
It is.
Because Bellatrix made his parents insane.
Yeah. Also, speaking of valid story changes, because climaxes are a thing, Draco needs to get a major kill.
Oh, yes. Yes,
Draco needs to kill one of the major antagonists. He needs to get a major kill. And I also think Lupin should get the chance to kill Greyback.
Yes.
He should get the chance to kill the man who did this to him.
I'm having it
or Tonks. Tonks in front of Lupin kills Greyback.
Yeah, because I was thinking, because Dahlia was also turned by Fenrir, so they have that in common as well. I was like, the two of them just going at him.
Yeah, but the thing is, I can't see Lupin kill anyone. Like, he is very anti-violence, if you think about it.
That's fair.
Because he was the one who's always counteracting Sirius's recklessness.
Okay, but
logic.
he also just went through with it as well.
Yes, but I think the impact would be more satisfying from a reader standpoint, that, like, you have this character who was also turned by Greyback, so she should get the kill together, like tag teaming with Tonks, and that is and Lupin sees it. But here's the point where it becomes a perfect resolution, because one thing that Remus Lupin was deadly afraid of was to give his son his curse via birth. So he had a whole spiral when he found out that Tonks is pregnant, right? There's this whole thing where he talks to Harry like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And Harry has to talk him down. Harry has to tell him if everything is going to be fine.
Yeah.
So Tonks knows how scared Lupin is of that. And he is still scared of, like, remember, the final battle happens when Theo is a toddler, right? He's a baby. So they still don't know.
Born.
They still don't.
Newborn. He is a newborn.
So they still don't know if he has the curse or not. Meaning Lupin's anxiety is still high about that. Meaning when Tonks sees the man responsible for Lupin and his now anxiety about their kid, you know Tonks, she's going to be fucking angry.
Yeah.
So I can just see Tonks and this other character just tag teaming against Greyback, and Lupin just comes in because he's like, my wife is like, ah! And then he just sees these two women just going at him like, that's my wife. Because Lupin too is a wife guy.
He is. He's also a husband guy because he's married to both of them.
Yes, but Sirius is also a husband guy for Lupin.
Yes.
I can imagine Sirius and Lupin just rush out and see these two women go at it, and it's like, that's your wife. And Lupin's like, that's my wife. And Sirius is like, that's your wife. And Lupin be like, that's the mother of my child. And Sirius is like, yeah.
Our child. Bugs Bunny me.
So Sirius is like, I'm not into her, but I'm kind of into her now. It's like,
Also, they're cousins.
it's like just. But
They
you
are
see,
cousins.
you see
Yeah.
what I mean with like,
I see what you mean.
it's satisfying if they get to do it at that moment.
Yeah.
Or just,
Yes.
oh my god, Sirius and Lupin both see that, and Lupin is like, I need to help my wife, runs in, and Sirius like, no. Let them cook. Let them cook. Like the reckless guy holding back the rational guy. Like, let them cook.
Yes. And I don't want Lavender to die because she dies at the end. She was attacked by Fenrir. I want her to be turned as well, and Dahlia and Remus helping her with it.
Can we make for the next generation? Can we reinstate Lupin as a teacher in Hogwarts, and he has like a little self-help group for all the werewolf kids?
I was gonna make Harry the data teacher. So I don't know what he would do.
He officially becomes an aura, though.
I don't care. Harry would not become a cop.
True. But I also don't see him as a teacher. I never saw him as a teacher. I know. I never saw him as a teacher in book 5.
I did.
I never did. I never did.
I love Teacher Harry.
I also think Hermione did the wrong thing with her career. She should not have worked for the Ministry. She should have become a teacher. She should have been
Well, she became the Minister of Magic, and
yeah, but I can see her more as McGonagall 2.0.
I see that. I see that.
I see her taking. I see her going into teaching and then quickly becoming the head of House of Hogwarts because McGonagall can't do it anymore because she's like head of the school, and then McGonagall is basically like mentoring her to take over after her.
Yeah, I do quite like her as Minister of Magic because she does do a lot of the reforms for like werewolves and elves and shit. It's like I'm completely changing the whole
Centaurs.
house elves. The centaurs, yeah.
What does Ron do? I totally forgot. What does Ron do when he grows up?
Ron becomes an aura with Harry. I'm going to keep him as an aura.
Yeah, he I can see as an aura.
He I can see as an aura. Harry I can't.
No.
But Neville is the
Neville becomes a teacher, right?
Yeah, he becomes the herbology teacher.
Yeah.
And
what does Ginny do?
Ginny joins the she joins one of the Quidditch teams. I forget which one.
Yeah, but is she going to professionally play Quidditch? Or?
Yeah, she's a professional Quidditch player.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
but
that
Cannons, that's it.
Huh?
She plays with the Chapley Cannons.
Well, that is so funny if you think about it, about the canon ending, that Harry is the one who becomes a cop and Ginny is the one who becomes a professional Quidditch player. Like, that is such a funny canon.
I need to change my headphones. One of them just died.
No. Watermelon, watermelon, watermelon.
I can still hear you.
The stream is looping back in on itself.
Can you hear me?
I also have the headcanon that Teddy, no baby Lupin, because of who his mother is, and because of who he grows up around, I just know the way Sirius mentors the twins will mentor Teddy, and Teddy is going to be the biggest shithead. I mean, we basically have confirmation that he's the biggest shithead, but like, I just know where it's coming from. It's Tonks twins and Sirius. Like, this child had no chance to become a rational human being. Nah. It's chaos.
So this thing, I am going to be coming to you about everything with this thing. I hope you know that.
Yeah.
So Remus be Defensive as a Dark Arts teacher. And what if Harry joins Ginny as a professional Quidditch player? I just don't want him to be an aura.
Yeah, no. I can see it. I mean, either he's going to play professional Quidditch and you have like the football mom and dad situation going on for Albus Severus, whatever the fuck his name is.
No, okay, those children don't exist. He gets with a Hufflepuff named Orville, and they adopt kids as three.
Okay.
And Ginny gets with Luna.
Yeah, okay, but then it makes even more sense because then I can see Harry and Ginny dating,
Yeah.
realizing this doesn't work, but staying friends because they are close from a family side, right?
Yes. Yeah.
But they just become best friends and play like for the same. Nah, there is no gender divide in Quidditch, but like they play for the
There's
same.
no
But
there's
they
no
could
gender
be playing for
divide.
the same team.
Yeah.
Like Harry joins first, and like a year later, he's like, "Hey, I know this girl. She's really good." And then they pick her up, and then they just play together in the same team.
Yeah.
And they are like known as like the power couple, like the work husbands.
Yes.
Like, work partners, and their respective partners are totally fine with that because they know there's nothing going on there, and even if like whatever, because we are all. If they want, they can.
Like Luna is absolutely going to be okay with that.
Duh. Like, have you met Luna?
Yeah. I am going to do Cedric and Cho / Gia. Because Cedric's still alive because I replaced him with Dahlia's brother Aiden. Seamus becomes the new Transfigurations teacher after McGonagall becomes headmistress.
Yes.
Dahlia replaces Snape as potions master. And
Hagrid becomes. Hagrid should be reinstated as creature teacher.
Care of magical creatures. Yes, absolutely.
And Trelawney Trelawney does her
Trelawney
weird
with divination, absolutely.
Yeah.
Runs an aura. Eula becomes a healer being trained under Dahlia's mum. And she's also apprenticing at Hogwarts as Madam. I forgot her name.
The Hawk Lady.
No, that's the Quidditch person.
Yeah.
No, not
Who
the
else?
Quidditch person.
Madam Pomfrey.
Pomfrey, yes. Madam Pomfrey's assistant.
There are only two madams at Quidditch. It's
There are
Madam
only
Hooch
two
and it's Madam Pomfrey.
There's Hooch and Pomfrey.
Hooch and Pomfrey. They are girlfriends.
They are.
You can't tell me otherwise. They just vibe together.
They are.
And you just know that Pomfrey is holding whole ass speeches when Hooch comes home with another Quidditch injury, and then they have makeup sex.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna keep Hermione as Minister of Magic, but we will talk about that.
I mean, becoming Minister of Magic is also going to take a lot of time, so you can like basically intersperse it with her just working at the office.
Yeah. But during those between years, I'm going to be focusing on Dudley anyway, so.
I mean, makes sense.
Between, Harry Potter and the next gen. And.
What are we going to do with Mad Eye Moody, though? Because that man is very hard to play. I would actually not be mad at you if that is the one character you keep dying. You just kill him. He just dies.
Yeah, he's gonna stay dead.
Yeah.
Just because we do need casualties. I'm not sure. I'm going back and forth between Fred staying dead, because one, it's tragic, and his girlfriend would absolutely grief and stuff in a grief story. But also, he's one of my favorites, and I want him to live.
Here's the thing. We need him to mentor Teddy. into
True.
becoming a chaos
true.
ball
And
because the twins don't work without each other. Like the vibes are not there.
And I'm already killing off Dahlia's dad and her little brother Conrad, who is
Yeah.
also a metamorphogus.
Yeah, it's fine. And also Mad Eye Moody, that is one of those characters, he has outlived his usefulness in the original story. Like he was an aura, he is already in pieces, and he just
Yeah.
goes up. He just gives off the vibes of I'm staying behind as the last bulwark to give you the time to run away and do what you need to do. Like he is giving heroic deaths during that war. And you cannot place him after. Yes, you could keep him on as an aura, but nah. Like
Yeah.
you cannot
Like
make him
also,
a teacher again. Like it makes the most sense for him to
he
die.
wasn't even the teacher. That
Yeah.
was that was Barney Crouch Jr. That was David Tennant.
Yeah, but he was supposed to be a teacher, so
He
but
was
like
supposed to.
but like it makes the most sense for that character to be the one who dies.
Yeah. And I want Arthur to not only just be in that Muggle um department, the misuse of magical artifacts or whatever it is. Um,
Little artifacts.
yeah. I want him to also be doing research on the Muggle world and post and like publishing essays about Muggles and
Mhm.
like why they shouldn't be afraid of Muggles finding out what they are, you know?
Or shouldn't be,
Or should
given
it
his
be?
new neighbors.
Yes.
Like essays on the coexistence theory. Also,
Yes.
he could publish those after the war because then, like, when Hermione has worked her way up, and she's basically like shielding his stupid ideas because, like, he was working in that department because no one was taking him serious and no one
Yeah.
wanted to take him seriously. And now he basically has like a shield that's like, okay, listen, this man has a point.
Yeah.
Like, because she as a muggle born would want to emphasize like the work she does with like helping all these magical creatures, but also coming from a muggle family, that is totally the stuff she would encourage and protect and make
Yes.
sure that it gets out, you know?
And especially right after this war about
Yeah.
basically about the Muggles.
Yeah, about the bloodlines. Also, it's in a time where muggles have been exposed to a lot of magic. See that scene where the whole bridge is destroyed by Death Eater. Only
I'm pretty
makes
sure
sense.
I'm pretty sure that's only a film thing.
I know, but like, how unrealistic is it for this to happen in the books? You know,
Yeah,
like
I
background noise.
definitely things are happening in the Muggle world that they can't explain.
Yeah.
Like even I think it's even mentioned when they talk to the Prime Minister, that they're noticing shit's going on. But
Yeah. So it would make sense for Arthur to be, this is the time to write this essay, this is the time to publish this essay, and this would also be the time where people would read such an essay on like the
yes,
cohabitational chances of wizards and muggles, or just in general how to deal with when muggles realize there is magic.
yeah.
Like having an interview with the weird family in the corner, and every wizard is reading this, and like, oh yeah, muggles. This is how they work. And it's like the wackiest family.
I do. I I am playing with the idea. I don't think I'm actually gonna do it, but I was like, oh my God, what if the Muggles know about magic now? But I'm not probably not gonna do it.
I just had a horrible idea.
What? Tell me.
Should you write it this way, that Arthur is publishing these essays and shit, I would totally write those essays for you. Or at least the interview with the strange muggle family next door.
Yes. Yes.
Because, you know, I am that kind of nerd. I'm that kind of idiot, that kind of creative nerd. For one of my D&D campaigns, I wrote an actual newspaper.
Oh my God.
An in-universe newspaper with articles that, yes, further the plot, but also just random shit like the weather.
Oh my God.
And what is it? Yes, an interview with a dragon who's also a banker. And what kind of magical house, what kind of magical pet would fit for you? Would fit your household and stuff. Like I wrote in universe fantasy news articles, so I could
That
at
is
least write that
amazing.
fucking interview for you.
That is amazing. And
I know,
obviously, I'm going to be using World Angel as well.
obviously. But yeah, if you need fake fantasy news articles, I'm apparently your guy.
Can you do fake fantasy songs? Because
No,
I
I can
need
barely
Hogwarts.
I could barely do poetry, man.
I need Hogwarts sorting house, the sorting hat songs.
I know you
Because
need
we only
that,
have
but
3.
no.
Damn. Okay.
I can barely write something that rhymes and doesn't sound horrible. So
I
no,
could just skip over it. It's like, yeah, the song was great.
yeah. Or just comment on it in passive, like that was the weirdest sorting song I've ever heard. And like, yes, such a joy to be the receiver of that.
What poetry?
The Sorting Hat in the books has this whole spiel where he's like sing-songing the shit. Like it's not he's not just being set down as like, I like you. This is your character. This is your character. Hufflepuff. No, he's doing a full-on Britney Spears performance up there.
Yeah, let me find it.
I always skip that in the
Yeah.
books because like
I had
I in general I don't like when people write down like songs and shit in books. The only exception I will henceforth agree should have happened is the take on toss a coin to your witcher when the demon and the witch were accidentally married. It was
oh
literally like it was just standing like it was like this like you can see that it's something that is going to be sung, like the way it is written is also italicized. You can see that this is going to be the song. I was about to skip it, and then I just and then it just says, "Huh, I heard this song before." And I look at this and it's like, and that is right after you realize that they are Dandelion and Geralt. And I'm like, wait, does this work? And then I did the thing, and I was like, oh no, we are the worst trio ever. I love it.
Hey, here's the song, okay? Oh, you may not think I'm pretty, but don't judge on what you see. I'll eat myself if you can find a smarter hat than me. You can keep your bowlers black, your top hat sleek and tall, but I'm the Hogwarts sorting hat, and I can cap them all. There's nothing hidden in your head the sorting hat can't see. So try me on, and I will tell you. I forgot the word tell. And I will tell you where you ought to be. You might belong in Gryffindor, where dwell the brave at heart. Their daring nerve and chivalry set Gryffindors apart. You might belong in Hufflepuff, where they are just and loyal. Those patient Hufflepuffs are true and unafraid of toil. Or yet in wise old Ravenclaw, if you've already mind, where those of wit and learning will always find their kind. Or perhaps in Slytherin you'll make your real friends, those cunning folk use any means to achieve their ends. So put me on, don't be afraid, and don't get in a flap. You're in safe hands, though I have none, for I'm a thinking cap. It will never not bother me that the Slytherin lines don't scan.
Yeah. You can tell that that JK had favorites.
Yes. She does not like Slytherin.
No. She doesn't like Hufflepuff either.
No. Hufflepuff is the only common room we don't see in the book.
Yeah. Like she literally is like, okay, but what about the dumb kids? That is what Hufflepuff is to her. What about the dumb
We'll
kids?
take off Ravenclaw is the smart house, Gryffindor is the brave house, Slytherin's the cunning house, and Hufflepuff is the rest of them.
And then there's Hufflepuff. They
Yeah.
are compassionate.
Yeah,
It's like there is something in Germany, we call it the Bundesjugendspiele. It is literally a sports competition that you have to compete in. while you are in school. You have to compete it. It is framed as this beautiful celebration of fitness and stuff and blah, and it is also that's the wildest thing. It is framed as a thing you can choose to do, yet you are forced to do it. Everyone is forced to do it. Not even the teachers want to be there, but you have to do it because it's like a government thing to make sure that the kids do sports and don't get fat, you know. But you get, because you have to participate, you can get 3 types of like pamphlets. It's literally just a slip of paper that is grading your sports. Like you have, everyone has to do like a sprint. At a certain age, you have to do an endurance run. You have to do far jumping. You have to throw shit sometimes. Like it's really basic, but you are graded technically. Like the better you do, the fancier your pamphlet. And the lowest level you can get, you don't even have to reach any kind of score to get this first piece of paper. It's called a Teilnahmeurkunde. It's like participation. You get a participation trophy for just being there at an event that you are legally not allowed to skip. You get a participation trophy. And that is like, in Germany, it is a meme that like just for being there at a mandatory event, you get this participation trophy. And that is what Hufflepuff feels like. It's like, oh, you were there because you had to. Congratulations. That's what Hufflepuff feels like.
Absolutely.
The thing is, these games, they are not games. They are just horrible. They also usually, for some reason, take place on the hottest day of the year, and you are on like a field that has zero shade and very bad plumbing. So every year, a bunch of 11 to 16-year-olds just collapse because they have to finish a 1,000-meter race, because they have to stand in the sun for 5 hours straight without a lunch break. It is so bad. Like, there is a reason no one wants to do it. There is a reason a bunch of people pretend to be sick so they don't have to do it. And it's literally a government thing. The government tells us to do it. It literally serves no purpose. It literally has no purpose because no one is there taking note of the fitness of the students to make to like gauge how fit people are. That is one of the remnants from Nazi Germany, by the way.
Yeah.
And no one knows why we need it. No one knows why we need this thing. No one wants to do it. We don't even have the room to do it most days because like outdoor sport areas are shrinking. We don't have enough of them. No one wants to do it. You can't fix your hair.
I can't.
It won't.
But Christina's still here.
Ew.
Stay
away.
Stay away. Yeah, I really love Harry Potter. It's just really bad.
Yeah. Again, this is one of those things. Yeah, same. This is one of those things where the world is so great and the concept is so great that you can do so many things, but the original execution was just tainted and bad. Like even if you take out all the problematic stuff, these books are just genuinely on the quality basis so bad.
Yeah, like I have been typing up this fucking book. I am like 67% through it.
So
I have written 54.5 thousand words in it.
For a children's book, mind you.
It is all telling. There is no showing.
It's so bad.
And
like
so bad.
I forgot who it was, but like a couple days ago, I watched a video where someone actually said starting at book 5, they just stopped editing her. Apparently,
I wouldn't be surprised.
Like they
But
just did a spell check, and then they just published it because they needed to get the money.
Yeah, they
But
needed to get the books out as well because that was where at the point that the movies were being made.
yeah, and someone said they probably just stopped editing her because she was already famous enough and the books were already popular enough that they would be like people would just buy them. Period. Doesn't
It's
matter
the
how
same
bad
with
they
Colleen
are.
Hoover. It's the
Yeah,
same with Colleen Hoover. Colleen Hoover
Colleen
doesn't
Hoover
edit.
stopped writing. She retired.
I
After
know. I'm so
I
happy.
so
And it's
happy.
because of the shit going on with the movie,
I
the
know.
Edits with Us movie.
I know.
I'm so happy.
I'm
And
so
like,
happy. Now we just need
like,
to bully Sarah J. Maas and Cassandra Clare out of the business.
yes. But when I get to Order of the Phoenix, I will let you know.
Yes.
But I wouldn't be surprised because that's when the books start getting fucking huge.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's
Like
again because no one
Goblet of
edited
Fire.
her.
Goblet of Fire, I can tell why that book is so big. Order of
Yeah.
the Phoenix, no idea.
No
How is
idea.
it that big?
Yeah. But that's like that's because no one edited her. I bet there had to be like if you put that book on display, I think if you put a developmental editor on that, half of that book would be out. Half would
Yeah.
just be deleted. But yeah,
Yeah.
I genuinely think they just stopped editing her because they knew people would just buy the book, period.
Yeah.
No matter what.
And while I'm expecting to like at least double the word count of the first 3 books, maybe even 4 books, I'm expecting to lose word count in Order of the Phoenix.
Yeah. Also in book 6. Book 6 is also
Yeah.
way too long. For
And
what is
7.
happening in book 6, it's way too long.
Book 7 is way too boring to
Yes.
be the last book.
Yeah.
Most of it's just a camping trip where nothing happens.
Yeah.
Like,
And that
book
is the
7
part where
is,
you tell, actually. Like, when you have a boring camping trip, that is the part where you tell. You have one
yeah.
paragraph where you tell what happens and to get from action to action.
Like, here, let me read you the Christmas dinner. Okay?
What book?
Book 1. Harry had never in all his life had such a Christmas dinner. 100, I misspelled 100. 100 fat roast turkeys, mountains of roast and boiled potatoes, platters of fat chipolatas, tureens of buttered peas, silver boats of thick, rich gravy and cranberry sauce, and stacks of wizard crackers every few feet along the table. These fantastic crackers were nothing like the feeble muggle ones the Dursleys usually bought, with their little plastic toys and their flimsy paper hats. Harry pulled a wizard cracker with Fred, and it didn't just bang. It went off with a blast like a cannon and engulfed them all in a cloud of blue smoke, while from the inside exploded a rear admiral's hat. Sorry, I misspelled that. And several live white mice. Up on the high table, Dumbledore had swapped his pointed wizard's hat for a flowered bonnet and was chuckling merrily at a joke Professor Flitwick had just read him. Flaming Christmas puddings followed the turkey. Percy nearly broke his teeth on a silver sickle embedded in his slice. Harry watched Hagrid get redder and redder in the face as he called for more wine, finally kissing Professor McGonagall on the cheek, who, to Harry's amazement, giggled and blushed, her top hat lopsided. When Harry finally left the table, he was laden down with a stack of things out of the crackers, including a pack of non-explodable luminous balloons, a grow your own warts kit, and his own new wizard's chess set. The white mice had disappeared, and Harry had a nasty feeling they were going to end as Mrs. Norris's Christmas dinner. This is what I don't get, why I don't get this next paragraph isn't first. Because Harry and the Weasleys spent a happy afternoon having a furious snowball fight in the grounds. Then, wet and gasping for breath, they returned to the fire in the Gryffindor common room, where Harry broke in his new chess set by losing spectacularly to Ron. He suspected he wouldn't have lost so badly if Percy hadn't tried to help him so much. After a tea of turkey sandwiches, crumpets, trifle, and Christmas cake, everyone felt too full and sleepy to do much before bed except sit and watch Percy chase Fred and George all over Gryffindor Tower because they'd stolen his prefect badge.
Why do you don't get that this paragraph is where it is?
Either I don't get why it's there, or how the way it's said, it sounds like the Christmas dinner is
Mhm.
like the evening.
You know why?
Yet they're saying the snowball fight's in the afternoon.
Yeah, that because the snowball fight is in the afternoon. The afternoon has to be replaced with evening, and then it makes sense that they go snowball fighting after the dinner. And then
Yeah,
they go
as,
up, have sandwiches again because they want to snack again, and then they go to bed.
yeah, as
It
like,
makes more sense if afternoon is replaced with evening.
yeah. But
Or
that's,
you make it instead of a Christmas dinner, you make it a Christmas lunch.
yeah,
Which, given that in the UK you do that whole shtizzle on the 25th, would make sense as a Christmas lunch. Like we
yeah.
enjoy, like at least some part, like my family at least does it on the 24th. We have dinner, and after that we do presents.
Mm.
So
Yeah, like, it's all just telling.
yeah, like what I got. Okay, Harry went to dinner. It's a big dinner. He got nice little cute presents, and then he went and had a snowball fight, and then he went and had some snacks, and then he went to bed. Instead of like, this is the first ever Christmas this child has where he is not locked away under the stairs
Literally.
while his cousin gets presents.
Literally.
Like, this is the first time he gets to eat on Christmas. This is the first time he gets to indulge in general. This is the first time ever he gets Christmas presents. This is the first time he has fun at Christmas. This is probably the first time ever he has a real snowball fight instead of just being
Yeah.
dunked on by his cousin on the way home. Like, this is the first Christmas of an 11-year-old boy.
And that's what we get.
Like, the sensory overload from the dinner alone should make him pass out. This is a child. He had never, like, isn't it like in the first time he eats at Hogwarts that he is gorging himself
Yes.
because he's literally a starving child?
During the opening feast,
Yeah.
he mentions
Like, he is eating so much he's getting sick, and then he eats some more. And that, by the
Yeah.
way, is like a clear sign that a child is being starved because they
Yeah.
don't know when to eat next, so they hoard food.
The Dursleys had never exactly starved Harry, but he'd never been allowed to eat as much as he liked. Dudley had always taken anything that Harry really wanted, even if it made him sick. Harry piled his plate with everything except the humpbugs and began to eat.
Yeah. And like he's literally gorging himself.
He's literally
And
gorging
now
himself.
think about this. This child that honestly they did starve him.
They did starve
They didn't
him.
let him eat until he was satisfied, so they did starve him. And I mean, even in his physical description, the fact that he is so scrawny and everything.
I'm definitely making him gain weight during the year and
Yeah.
then him losing weight during the summer because he's gone back to his old habits.
Yeah.
Old habits of being abused.
Yeah, but like this is the first Christmas of a child that has been so severely abused he doesn't know what happiness is. I would actually argue he is eating so much that he is on the verge of literally puking. There might be a chance that on the next day, because he ate so much, also it's Christmas, so it's a lot of candy, it's a lot of excitement, and it's a very long day from that description. Like he has a dinner, he has a snowball fight with the Weasleys, they have even more snacks, and they are probably way into the early morning. I just see him wake up. I see him wake up with a stomach ache, puking his guts out and going to Madame Pomfrey. What the fuck is wrong with me? And she's like, you gorged yourself, man. And it's like but it's also like a bunch of other children who did the same thing. And she's just dishing out stomach ache mints or something.
Yeah.
I can just see that. Because this is like this is the first Christmas this 11-year-old child ever had. It's not a clinical thing that he's going through right there. This is sensory overload. This is serotonin syndrome level of happiness he's experiencing.
And Hermione isn't there to tell Avasala to tell him what's happening
Yeah.
because she went home for Christmas.
Yeah. And like
Most of Hogwarts did.
yeah, and I mean the Weasleys, just given their life circumstances, probably do the same. They are probably also like at least taking snacks upstairs with them.
Yeah.
Because they know this is a Christmas feast, and if we were that's why they stay at Hogwarts, because they know they can't go home to have a Christmas feast.
Well, they stayed at Hogwarts because their parents went to Romania for Charlie.
Yeah, but let's be honest.
But they would stay anyway because of the food.
And it's like
Dahlia stays her first Christmas because it's the full moon during the break. And she wants to keep, having the Wolfsbane potion.
mm,
So that's why she stays the first Christmas.
Yeah. But yeah, these Christmas, but we also know JK is fat phobic. That's why her description of food and people eating was always so weird. So
Yeah.
but yeah, it's
Also, calling children fat.
yeah.
Really?
I mean, there is a point where you have obese children, yes, but that's not what you should put in your children's book.
Yeah.
That's not the point.
Absolutely.
Body shaming children is not what we do.
No. And yes, Dudley would be large and because
Yeah.
of the way his parents are, but I definitely think he grows into that.
He not only does he grow into it, but it's also like imposed from his father. Like he's literally just copying the how his father eats, and he normalizes that for himself, just like he normalizes the beastly behavior of his parents. And I think the second he like moves out, I can see Dudley start working out.
Yeah.
I can see Dudley just becoming swole. Like not bodybuilder, but I can see him just lifting things in the gym. I can see him go lift. I mean, we do see him play basketball in book 5.
And he wrestles.
Yeah. Like, I can see him work out.
Yeah.
He's just surrounded by bad eating habits from his father.
Yeah, I'm thinking he might have an eating disorder.
Oh yeah, definitely, but it was caused by his parents and the way they were overfeeding him. Like, the way Petunia just encourages him to keep eating.
Yeah. It's like even when he stopped, Petunia tells him to keep going.
Yeah. And then like the diet thing they put him on in what, book 2, book 3?
I think so. That
was like he was eating a grapefruit. He was eating a single piece of grapefruit. And I mean, okay, good for you that the whole family is doing the diet with him. But also that is how Harry would probably have starved to death. And I mean, look at Petunia. She would probably also starve to death if she would stick to that diet.
She is sick then.
And also like the way him having to eat only a slice of grapefruit tells me that the diet they put him on was a very dangerous diet.
Oh, absolutely.
Like one that would result in binge eating afterwards.
Yeah.
You know?
Like put him on a diet, sure. Put him on a realistic diet.
Yeah. Like low carbs, high protein, have him at least put some exercise in.
You don't cut out food during diets. You just want to cut the calories. You don't want to cut the food.
Yes, you also like it's portion control, increasing your exercise level, not fully work out, just like go for a walk. Yeah. And what you want to aim for is a calorie deficit. That is all. But also you have to be very careful when you put children on a diet because they have different calorie and nutritional needs because they are growing.
Yeah.
Their body needs the stuff to grow.
Absolutely.
Like, that's why it's so dangerous to have children on a diet without consulting with a nutritionist first. Or a doctor.
That's why I don't like keto diets.
Yeah. I mean, keto diets work.
Yes.
When you are the person that with the right body for it.
With the right body, and you need to be on it for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you get off it, you're going to gain the weight back.
Yeah.
And I don't like diets where you have to be on it for the rest of your life.
Yeah, no. And also, like, it is legitimately just a calorie deficit. Like, there was a bodybuilder, not a bodybuilder, but like a personal trainer, and he did an experiment where he ate only junk food, but he paid attention to his calorie intake and adjusted his workout schedule to it, and he still gained muscle mass.
Yeah, like the fucking Super Size Me,
Yeah.
that was faked.
It's just stupid.
And that was shown to everyone, every child in a health class.
But yeah, put children on a diet is stupid. Just make sure they have the normal calorie intake they need and then let it grow out. They can literally grow out of their own obesity if you just let them.
Because the fat's redistributed as you go through puberty.
Yeah, and also you eat through your own calories if you keep the levels.
With the way Dudley grew up, he wouldn't know when his body's telling him to stop.
No, he wouldn't.
No. So he needs to learn
portion control.
Portion control, and also, hey, this is what your body is saying to tell you to stop.
Yeah.
Listen to it.
I don't think he would have trouble with the kinds of food he eats because they don't eat a lot of junk food.
No, it's just the amount.
They just eat a lot. So he never learned how to feel full, and he never learned portion control. But those are things you can learn.
Yes.
And I think he would. I think he would when he grows up.
Because my parents were very, you need to eat everything on your plate no matter what. It's like, I don't care if you're full, there are children starving in Africa, eat it.
You're not getting up until this plate isn't empty. And it is filled with stuff you don't eat.
Yeah.
Because you're also
there was a point, there was one time where we were eating pumpkin soup, and I can only eat pumpkin soup when I eat it with toast, because otherwise I can't have it. That day we weren't allowed toast for some fucking reason, and my parents said, you can't leave that seat until you're done with your plate. And then they fucking left. They went out, and when they came back 3 hours later, I was still in my seat, and they yelled at me for it.
I had a 6-hour standoff with the man who is responsible for 50% of my genes, and his girlfriend at the time knew that. He knew that. They had fed me before in a way that had me eat, but they made something with veggies. I'm very picky with my veggies. I barely eat any veggies. And they made specifically the kinds of veggies that I really despise. Like, I smell them and I immediately have the urge to puke.
Yeah.
Those kind of veggies. They specifically made the dinner with that. Or lunch was it, actually. And they set us down. I ate because usually I was allowed to eat the parts that I can eat and leave the rest. That was fine. That was fine, usually. But not that day. Not that day. That day it was like, you are not getting up until you have eaten everything on your plate. So I proceeded to sit at that dinner table for the next 6 hours and stare at my dinner and not move an inch while they were doing about their day. I don't think they were expecting me to sit there for 6 hours, but eventually they gave in. Eventually they gave in and let me leave. I was then not allowed to leave my room for the rest of the day, but that was fine because I had my Game Boy, and that was fine. But I don't think they were expecting me to sit there the whole day and just don't do anything.
Yeah, I cannot eat sushi because of the texture of the mayo in it.
Mm-hmm.
And of the seaweed. Like, even if the seaweed's changed for like the rice stuff, I can't eat it. And my dad used to make me eat it, right? Until one day I threw up all over him and all over his food.
Nice.
And then after that, he was like, okay, you can make James something else, obviously with my dad's name. So every time Mum made sushi, she then also made fried rice.
Nice.
So that I could eat. Because I threw up all over Dad.
Wild.
Yeah.
But
that's how my picky eating habits got worse. Yeah.
But that is the thing when you have an autistic child, they just will not eat. They will stick to the rules that you set in place because they can't. They don't really break rules, right?
Yeah.
So the rule was sit down, and but I couldn't physically get myself to eat this. Like just looking at it, smelling it, almost made me puke. So I'd rather sit there for 6 hours than try to eat it.
Yeah,
Like,
it's the sushi mayonnaise that's used to keep the rice together. It's in every sushi.
it's in every sushi. I've
It's
never.
in every sushi. It's a specific type of mayonnaise. But
Okay, because all the sushi I ever made and ate was just a specific kind of rice that sticks to itself.
well, at least the way my mum made it was
Okay.
always that mayo in it to bind the rice together.
Usually you have a specific kind of rice that is just very sticky.
Yeah, and when I had to make it at school, we used the same mayo. So it might be an Australian thing.
Yeah. Yeah, but I get the seaweed thing. I don't like that either. And for me, it's the avocado pieces. Like I'm fine if you put the fish in. Like that's why I like to make my own sushi, because then I have like control of what is in it. Because I actually like sushi, but I'm just too picky an eater to let someone else make traditional sushi for me.
Yeah.
So I learned how to make sushi. Not that I ever eat sushi, but like, I know how to do it if I ever wanted to.
I can't have it. It's one of my trigger foods. Especially because of the throwing up. And I have tried it since, and it's still the same.
I don't have like trigger foods necessarily. I just have foods where I just have a very violent reaction from like the smell alone. Like when we had bunnies and we fed them with carrots. And that is one of those food things. And I had to peel the carrots first, or at least cut them down, because they were fighting over food. So I had to put it in at least 2 places so that they can both eat. I did that. I learned how to breathe less while moving, so I could do that. And I usually just put it in the corners, ran inside, and then at least had to wash my hands at least twice to get the smell off, because otherwise I would be puking.
I've never had mayo in sushi. There are ones with mayo, and I think California roll, but like Jano, the rice sticks to itself. Yeah, every sushi I've had, at least in Australia, I haven't had sushi over here. Always had mayo in it.
Well, now you know there is a specific kind of sushi rice that sticks to itself.
Yeah. I knew that was sushi rice. You'd use the sushi rice and then she'd put the mayo in it.
Okay. Yeah, but that's not necessary. Not needed.
Yeah, I hate cumin and eel thyme, etc., because texture and overwhelming smell taste. I get that. I do like spices. I don't like paprika.
I love like the spice. Yes. The actual thing. Nah. That is one of the food that's like smelling, and I'm like, no, thank you. But I love spice.
Yeah. Like I just use the spice whenever I make stuff. I always use the pre-made jars.
Yeah.
Because it's easier for me. So I just use the spices that are in there.
I don't think there's a spice where I'm like just ugh.
And these are the spices my mom's cooked. My mom, yeah. Yeah.
I don't think I have a spice where I react to. I know I'm iffy with just general spiciness in food.
Yes.
Like I've gotten better with my tolerance, but
Same.
I'm still at the lower end of the people around me when it comes to spicy food.
Same.
The thing is, the second I eat something spicy, when it gets too spicy, I can't taste anything anymore.
No, I'm
a person. I most of the time I eat because I know I have to eat. I'm not eating for the taste necessarily, but when I eat, I at least want to taste something, something other than pain. So Yeah.
The thing I don't like in a lot of restaurant sushi is the wasabi. It means I mostly can't have the bar-shaped sushi, the rolls, because wasabi is usually used to stick the topping on.
See, here in Germany, you always get your soy sauce and the wasabi on the side.
Yeah.
Like
In
it's not
Australia, you get the
not
soy
in
sauce
this.
in a little fish packet. It's great.
Yeah, but it's
I,
not.
I can't have soy sauce except when
Mhm.
it's in like fried rice because that's only a teeny tiny bit.
Yeah, like we have kinds of sushi where like there are versions of like sashimi, California rolls, whatever, but it explicitly tells you when there's wasabi in it, and usually you get wasabi on the side. Like it's not 100% in there.
Yeah, but you always get it on the side.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, it's a
oh,
staple.
I do hope you know that I'm staying up till 1:30, my usual pay time, just so I know I get paid.
Congratulations, I will not do that.
I know, because that's 2:30 your time. I just fucking hope I get paid. Because I can't do
Same,
another week without money.
same dude,
I'm already
man.
a week behind rent now.
And that's just because your bank changed providers.
Yeah.
The fuck?
And it didn't give the system enough time to change it over.
This should not be happening. It's either the bank who needs to pay you, or Amazon needs to figure out a way to give you your money.
Yeah. Well, the money bounced, so it Suits Me doesn't have the money. Amazon has the money.
Yeah, but if the thing where it went all haywire is because the bank changed providers, that means the bank is liable for giving you the money you should have gotten.
Yeah.
So even if Amazon says, nah, the bank needs to pay you because the bank made the mistake that caused you to miss out on your money.
Yeah. I was literally dry heaving, and my parents were like, "Don't be so dramatic," and sat me at the table.
Yeah, don't be so over dramatic. Bitch, I'm puking
like-
out my guts.
And, like, my parents knew I were autistic. They just refused to get me tested for some reason. I know they talked about it once because my dad told me, but they never got me tested.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I want sashimi now.
I
That's
don't.
one of us.
Yeah. That is a thing that got stuck in my head, right?
What?
Harry Potter 3. Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Yes.
I could not say the word ridiculous because of the German translation of the spell ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
I also cannot say ridiculous. It's always ridiculous. Like the first time, that, like when Lupin does it and it turns into like a
Ridiculous.
so ridiculous. It's always like whoosh.
It's like I can't say expecto patronum without
Expecto Patronum. Yeah. Also, Wingardium Leviosa is always it's Leviosa.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Yeah.
Oh, but my mom asked my child to do some test, but she refused, and I'm going to push.
I was tested for ADHD, by 2 people. You know what they said?
Did they say you didn't have it?
No, they said, your child is just hyperactive. They will grow out of it. Here we are, 23 years later. Because literally, like, I only got tested because one of the daycare attendants was like, I think your child has it.
Yeah.
So someone noticed.
And all my issues with memory, etc., blamed on me being a several months prematurely born. Well, I was 2 weeks early. I was 2 weeks early, only because if I was full term, I would have been too big for my mum to push out.
I was 3 days early, and I was almost born on the man responsible for 50. I almost shared a birthday with the man responsible for 50% of my genome.
You should. Molly. You should. Unless if a diagnosis will bar you from a lot of things, which is
Yeah.
why I haven't officially been tested, but I know I have autism and ADHD.
Mm.
Because fucking surprisingly, they will not let you move to my country if you are diagnosed with it.
I think Canada is also iffy about it.
Yes, lucky missed birthday
Yes. Yes.
because you don't
But
like.
also I still kept the family theme going because we are all born in the last 10 days of March. Like I kick it off on the 21st, then comes my aunt on the 26th, her husband on the 28th, and my siblings on the 30th. Like we're
My
all
dad's
born.
my dad's on the 31st of March.
My best friend's mother also on the 31st, and I had a cousin, a great cousin or someone like somewhat distant relative on the 17th. And my formerly best friend was born on the 5th, and her dad was born on the 6th. I my whole family
My
has
my mum
Vietnam War flashbacks from
my
the
mum
end
was
of
born
March.
my mum was born October 17th. My sister was born September 17th. And her son's due date was around the 17th of August. So they were fucking hoping for it to be August 17th so it would keep going, but he was born 1st of September,
Amazing.
which is Hogwarts Day.
Mm.
But did you see in fucking September, King's Cross Station announced months in advance that they weren't going to do anything Harry Potter
And then
related.
they did
Like,
it.
and no, they didn't do it. People still fucking came for it.
Yeah.
It was still the same level of attendance as the year before, even though they didn't fucking do anything.
I am so amazed by the fact that no one got hurt. Because that is a
Yeah, me
working,
too.
functioning train station.
Absolutely.
I am so baffled that nothing happened. Like, I'm glad. I'm
I'm
glad that it's not
glad.
a thing that you need to happen, but I'm
But that,
baffled that nothing did happen.
yeah, like that is a working train station. People commute in that
Yeah.
train station.
People commute in that train station, then just everyday train station things of like trains coming in and out and like police running around with like, I don't know, loaded machine guns for security.
They don't have machine guns in train stations over here.
Don't? Okay.
No.
I thought it was a big enough train station that they do.
They don't even have machine guns in Heathrow.
Oh wow.
I think it's just pistols.
Okay.
Like
I mean,
even
I am
and
kind of
even that's iffy. It's like definitely tasers. I don't even think they have firearms.
I mean, I am slightly
'Cause
screwed. My perspective on things is slightly screwed because the main train station I am around is literally one of the most dangerous train stations in Germany, so they do run around heavily armed.
let me Google that. Does Heathrow security have firearms?
I think you need to specify train station because the airport will definitely have it. Like airport security should have guns.
Yeah,
But I have seen British police run around with machine guns when I was in London with a school trip and there was a football game. There were police with machine guns on the street for like hooligan prevention and shit. Because we all know the British can't be normal about football. Neither can the Germans, by the way.
I don't want fucking AI. Yet there's no guns over there. It's like
Mm.
at Waverley, which is the biggest Edinburgh train station, there's no armed police officers. I
Mm.
don't even think you get fucking mounted police over here. I've
We
never seen any.
we
But
rarely have mounted police.
Mounted police are very common in Australia, especially the cities. I've seen like
Hmm.
heaps of them in Perth and shit.
I have seen like 2 people on a horse in Frankfurt once.
Yeah. Like
Hmm.
in general, I think at most they have is like a pistol,
Hmm.
and that's
I,
only on
like
the
the German police you see like out and about in the street, they have pepper spray, taser, and a gun. But they are specifically trained in, by the way, the 3 to 6 years they are being trained before they are
Yeah.
allowed to
Not
don the
the
uniform.
fucking months.
They are trained to verbally de-escalate. First and foremost, verbally de-escalate. If they have to do any kind of violence, they are urged to use the pepper spray first. If they have used the pepper spray and it showed no effect, or if the target is aimed with like a thing that has more range than the pepper spray, they are urged to use the taser. And should they need to go for their gun, they have to announce it to everyone in the area, including the suspect, that they will pull their gun. Then they pull their gun, and when they shoot, they have to announce their intention to shoot. And that is when they are allowed to shoot. And only when the suspect doesn't, like when the suspect is down on the ground, we also only shoot once.
Yeah.
We only shoot once, not 3 times. We shoot once. And then you
Yeah,
have to
and
announce that you put your weapon away. And
in
then
Australia, you need a fucking degree to become a police officer.
yeah, same. You need a bachelor's at least.
You need a bachelor's.
And once that happens, the police person that did the shooting is basically also arrested on the spot for shooting someone.
Yeah.
They are literally put under arrest and there is an investigation. Was the shooting necessary? And only when that concludes, yes, it was 100% necessary, are they allowed back in service.
Yeah. I've seen mounted police in Dublin a handful of times. Yeah, but Dublin isn't part of the UK. So if you're in Ireland proper and not Northern Ireland, it would be different. But yeah, I haven't seen any in Edinburgh.
Mm.
But I have only been here for 2 years.
I lived here in this area. I lived here in this area my whole life, and I have seen 2 mounted police officers in a major city.
I've seen hundreds in Perth. Like they are a normal part of the force in Australia. Equivalent of a degree in Ireland, I think. Cool.
Yeah, like I know you have to have at least, like, you can become a police officer without like a degree, but it takes you longer to get through the steps, and you get like a police academy degree, and it is a minimum of 3 years until you are allowed to wear the uniform.
Yeah.
And when you have a bachelor's, that is when you can like reach the higher echelons of police work. But it's like encouraged, like most people at the police do like a dual, like they are getting training for active work, but at the same time they study. So
yeah, I'm Irish, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know some people from Northern Ireland who went fucking ballistic when I called them Irish.
I mean, it is a pretty loaded history.
It is a pretty loaded history, but it's like you are part of Ireland. It is one place that the British took over, and the southern part of it just managed to kick them out.
I saw a post today that was amazing.
Yeah.
It was like a study about like new microorganism discovered and blamed for the Great Potato Famine of Ireland. And someone commented, "Weird thing to call the British a microorganism, but I take it."
Right. Yeah, and others hate it if you say they're not. Right.
Yeah.
Like it depends on if the person from Northern Ireland wants Irish independence or not.
Yeah.
It's whether if they like being called Irish or not. It's, like the guy I was talking to, we were at the same hostel together, and he was like, "I'm not Irish, I'm British." I was like, "You're Irish."
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. It's like that's like the difference between England and Great Britain.
You're right.
There's a difference there. Also,
No, when
also
you
every
when
time I say
when
every
you
time I
say
say
you're British,
yeah,
people immediately think England.
yes,
They don't think Northern Ireland or Scotland or Wales. They
no, they
think
think England.
England. And I think it's fucking weird that you live and are from Northern Ireland and know your place's history and don't want it to be free.
Honestly, the person that said I am not Irish, I'm British, probably voted for the Brexit.
Oh, probably. Fucking
Also,
probably.
every time I say Great Britain, I feel weird because the way it was taught in my in German schools, the word "great" means amazing and not big or greater area. So every time I think Great Britain, it's like not so Great Britain, isn't it? Not so Great Britain. Also, saying United States feels increasingly weird. So I'm like defaulting in my brain to not so Great Britain and not so United States. The very un-United States.
I cannot stand fucking US Americans who say that their states are like English countries. Are like, sorry, European countries.
No, it's just like I
It's
am
like
Italian American. No, you are American with some Italian ancestry.
it's the fucking people who are like, oh, but I say when people ask me I'm from where I'm from, I just say my state or my city because everyone knows it. So one, no. Two, say your fucking country. Or because another thing I've heard is, oh, they just asked me what state I'm from anyway. And I was like, yeah, that's called a conversation.
The thing is, I love this because like there are a lot of Frankfurts in America. So when
Frankfurt
you tell
Flowers,
me,
I think.
huh?
Frankfurt? Oh, you
Frankfurt,
mean the place Frankfurt? I thought you
the
meant like
place Frankfurt, not
yeah.
not country. No, I mean the place Frankfurt. There are a lot of cities in the States that are named Frankfurt. So when you tell me you're from Frankfurt, I, as a German person, default to one of the largest cities in Germany because that is where
Yeah.
I'm from, the greater Frankfurt area, which is basically saying you are from New York. The state, Manhattan Island, the border to New Jersey. You have to be more specific because it's a very big place.
Yeah.
It's a very big
Well, like
place.
Australia is the exact same size as the US, and I
Yeah.
still just say Australia. I don't immediately say, oh, I'm Western Australian or I'm from Perth
Mm.
or whatever. The official stance now is that each person can choose whether they're Irish, British, or both, but the admin doesn't actually work for that.
Mm.
The big Anglophone island. You have to be cautious about people who call themselves Anglo-Saxon, because my dad calls himself that.
Oof.
Yeah.
But also that
Same
is
with Prague. Yeah.
yeah, you can only say you're Anglo-Saxon if you know Anglo-Saxon history because there was a lot of migration going on with the Saxons. Also, Germany has 3 different states that are still called Saxony.
Yeah.
We have Saxony, we have under Saxony, and we have another kind of Saxony that I forgot, and my sibling lives in one of them. So don't call yourself Saxon if you're not from the Saxony and don't have the weirdest fucking accent Germany has to offer.
Honestly.
I love the Saxon accent. The most beautiful thing is my sibling is starting to adopt that dialect, and it is so funny. It is so funny. But yeah, if you tell me you're Anglo-Saxon, I'm going to whip out that dialect in German and we'll try to have a conversation with you.
But like I use Prague, Czech Republic, and Europe only. Yeah. It's like
Yeah, but
I say my country and they ask, oh, what part of it? It's like, oh, Perth. And then usually they're like, oh, where's that? It was like Western Australia.
I do
So
think it is.
translated to be in the world.
I do think there's an exception to your rule though, with specifically European capital cities. Like when you say Prague, everyone thinks Czech Republic. If you say Berlin, everyone thinks Germany. Paris, France, Madrid, Spain. Like it works with European countries, but also only because European countries from their size are usually the size of a state in America.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, But like Americans take that the countries being the size of the state as meaning they're the same thing when they're not.
That's why they think the United States is the same thing as the European Union. No, the
Yeah.
United States is the same thing as the German Republic, for example. We have
Yeah.
16 states.
BA in applied policing to be a police officer now.
Yep.
Oh, when? What part? I was born in Joondalup, but I spent most of my time like north of that in like Merriwa and Butler. A little bit of Joondalup. Yeah, that's cool. I have yet to go to Ireland. I'm planning on it. I live in Edinburgh currently. In USA, I just Czech Republic and yayed when that didn't flow. Oh, Czechoslovakia, funny nickname. Yeah, that happened more times than I expected. So reason is the Czech Republic.
Yeah.
Oh, they said Rottnest Island. That is one place I have not been to because my brother went, my sister went for school trips. It is a regular school trip place. My school did not do that. I never went.
Amazing.
I
But
did go to Canberra through school. I did, so that was cool.
look
I saw
at the
park.
year.
Yeah,
You were
2000.
barely
I was-
born. You weren't
wasn't
even born.
I wasn't born. I wasn't
You weren't
born.
even a thought in your parents' head.
Okay, I was conceived 3 months into it, but
I don't think you were a thought at that point, necessarily.
I was born 2nd of January 2001. I was a birthday present for my dad, whose birthday is March 31st. The quokkas are so cute, and I have seen quokkas, and I've held some.
I love looking at quokkas, but honestly, nothing can beat a capybara.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I just need to change something.
I love that you said you're tired like an hour ago.
It was over an hour ago.
It was at, the clock in the corner said 5 hours and 49 minutes. Now it
Yeah.
says 6 hours and 9 minutes.
Yes. But I'm too tired to sprint. I'm not too tired to talk.
Yeah.
If you want to feel even older, I am 24 years old.
Freshly turned.
Freshly turned a month ago. Also, and this is on us too, no one likes Czechia here. Why and who thought it was a good idea?
I mean, I'm very glad I don't have to say German Republic every time I talk about my country.
Yeah.
Because technically, if we look at our law text, it is the Republic of Germany.
Yeah. I want to hold on. They are so cute. They are so soft. I've also held koalas. I've pet dingoes.
Dingoes!
They're so cute.
Dingoes. I love dingoes.
You're in Scotland now, yeah. You could go to the original Perth. I have gone to the original Perth.
Wait, there is an original Perth? I thought it was Australian.
No, Perth, Australia, named after Perth, Scotland. It's about 2 hours north. It's about 2 hours north of me.
Okay, but why didn't you call it New Perth then? It was New Amsterdam, now it is New York. Why didn't you go with New Perth?
I don't know. Okay, it was the fucking 1800s.
Yeah, that's not an argument. The States did it first.
Yeah,
Twice.
my birthday was on the 2nd of January.
3 times. New Orleans is also Orléans in France.
Yeah, Orléans. Over twice your age, Susan.
What?
I'm still doing the dragon skeleton. Nice. Wait, when's your birthday? 2nd of
I
January.
told you, Levi. I told you on the day of James's birthday via Instagram. I told you, hey, by the way, today is James's birthday. And you reacted to it with, oh, thank you. I didn't know that. I have the Instagram receipts, Levi.
Let me check to see if you messaged me. Yeah, you did. You did. You
Amazing.
legit messaged me. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I heard you were a birthday boy today. I hope you will have a lovely day.
Yeah, you heard it from me.
You
Here, we had a whole ass conversation. Psst, it's James's birthday today. Oh my god, is it? Ah, thank you for letting me know. No problem. Would you be okay with me telling me your birthday? And then I told you my birthday, and you told me your birthday. We had a whole bonding moment, Levy.
you wished me happy birthday.
Amazing.
Thank you, Christina.
Oh, by the way, speaking of birthdays, we are streaming on a Thursday, and Levy and I are probably going to stream on a Saturday. On the Friday between those is my birthday. You are not allowed to congratulate me on that stream though, because it's like an unlucky thing to congratulate before your birthday in Germany, so you're not allowed to congratulate me on that
Okay.
stream.
Okay, when's your birthday?
21st of March.
Sweet. Okay. Yes, I'm older than you. You did. You wished me happy birthday. I was on Fraser Island and was slightly terrified all the time. I'm scared of dogs, and dingoes are similar enough to scare me. They look a lot like dogs. They're just
I mean,
skinnier dogs.
dingoes are legitimately, if you look at them, the ecological niche between dog and wolf.
Yeah, dingoes are our wolves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you didn't need wolves, and your wildlife cannot sustain wolves, actually.
Yeah.
Everything they could hunt is either too small or too big. And dingoes
And
say, fuck it, I'm eating it anyways.
Australia is also the only continent to not develop bows and arrows. Instead, it was spears and spear throwers
Yeah.
because it was the way the Aboriginals hunted kangaroos.
You can see a similar thing happening in Madagascar because it broke off from Africa early enough to have its own evolution. That's why they have lemurs instead of monkeys and fossas instead of actual like cat or dog predators. Like fossas are neither.
Yeah.
Just like lemurs are not any kind of like apes or monkeys. They are their own thing.
Yeah.
They sound so cute.
What's old Perth like? When I hear Perth, I always think of the Australian one.
Yeah.
It's nice. I went to the castle there. It was good. But I was only there for like 4 hours and then I left.
Mm. Still, now you can say I was at the original.
Yeah. Told you I was terrible with memory.
Yeah, true.
I was delighted when I came face to face with a fox in Dublin and wasn't scared. Yeah.
Ooh,
there are also wild foxes around me. And you all should be happy I remembered your name. It took me 7 months to remember my 14 classmates in high school.
yeah. Dude, I didn't know some people's names after like 14 years of going to school with them. Just didn't care.
I have to learn more about Madagascar. Madagascar is cool.
Madagascar is so amazing, like just from a cultural standpoint, but also just from an evolutionary standpoint, because it gives you so much insight into the whole how things evolve, because it is literally right next to Africa, and it has a completely different fauna and flora. It is so nice.
That's why I like Australia so much, because it's so far away from anything else that it evolved such completely different animals, like the kangaroo, the platypus.
There's another thing.
Wombat.
New Zealand is right around the corner, and yet it still has a completely different set of animals and plants. Same with Hawaii.
Absolutely.
It's not that far away from the mainland of the United States. Still, it is completely different. And then you have places like the Galapagos Isles that are just so far away from everything, and they have basically the same things, but different. It's fucking fascinating, man.
It's so fascinating. It's like the Pacific Islands, because they're not that far from Australia. It's like the Maori are considered Pacific Islanders, the Torres Strait people, Torres Strait Islanders. It's like in every single fucking form I had to fill out in fucking primary and high school, it was like, are you of Aboriginal or Torres Strait Islander descent? It was like, no. Because like the Torres Strait Islanders, there's not that many of them because they were mostly wiped out by James Cook and them and the fucking Englishmen. But people mainly just focus on the Aboriginals and not like, hey, there is an entirely different set of people that also used to inhabit Australia.
Mm.
Just the northern part of it, the Torres Strait Islanders. So like, I need to make a presentation on the history of Australia and all of that stuff because I'm doing it for my Discord friends so that I can teach them all of that shit. And like, one of them I'm going to teach about the Torres Strait Islanders. Yes.
I wish to have that to perceive that presentation as well,
I
please.
will also give you that present. I will
Yes.
invite you into the server
Yes,
so that you can have a pause.
please.
It is specifically an Elder Scrolls server.
Like
Let me actually at Red to see if you can do it.
my
If I
my
can join you.
yeah, like I'm too much of a cultural anthropologist to not want to know that from someone who has more insight into the matter than me.
And like, you're not going to be the only person on the server that doesn't know Elder Scrolls because we do other stuff besides Elder Scrolls. Like, we have an entire thing dedicated to other stuff. Well, I've said Red, and he will know who I'm talking about, and that's where our piss faggot is.
I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me.
That is Tara. They're great. They're also Australian.
I know all of these things. I just blissfully forgot about that name.
It's a moment, moment. It's a moment, moment. It's a moment, moment. It's a moment.
Move it.
But New Zealand has some things that arrived relatively recently, like one type of penguin and maybe possums. Yeah, there's also Australia has the fairy penguins.
I just love the fact that you got cows. Like cows were imported into Australia and they struggle to
Camels.
survive.
Camels
Yeah.
are indigenous to Australia and we fucking export them to the Middle East.
Yep. Everyone thinks, oh yes, Egypt, camels. No, that's Australia.
That's Australia. My aunt lived down the road from a camel farm.
Nice.
Yeah. I just find that amazing given the distance from Australia. It's really not that far in the global scheme of everything, but it's far enough that it's different.
Yep.
Me too, but I'm too introverted for that. I want to know more about Torres Strait Islanders too. They're very interesting people, and we didn't learn much about them because there's not that many left. But it's from a strait of islands north of Queensland. If you Google Torres Strait Islanders, you should be able to just. But you spelt it right, so. Wait, I want to hear some hilarious news from here. Absolutely, always.
Even if it is hilarious, derogatory.
Indigenous, aren't the camels feral descendants of camels brought to Australia?
Mm-mm.
No.
They never brought camels to Australia. They brought cows and dung beetles. Because once they settled the cows, they didn't know where to put all the shit because they didn't have the fauna and flora to deal with the cow shit. So they had to import bugs to get rid of the poop.
The reason we have the fucking cane toads is because cane flies came over on the boats and shit. And they're like, hey, these things eat the cane flies, so let's just bring them in. And we imported the cane toads. And they didn't eat the flies because there are other stuff to eat on the ground that was easier for them to get. And they are so hard to fucking kill because they puke up their guts and then swallow them back. So we are encouraged when we see a cane toad to fucking run it over and to kill them because they are so.
Yeah. Every couple of years in Germany, you are encouraged to kill ladybugs because someone had the brilliant idea to use ladybugs as like a natural pesticide. Problem being that worked so well that we had an explosion in ladybugs, and they also eat like healthy stuff. So, whoops!
I have invited you
Thank you.
And you better say yes. Do it now. And there's mods on, so you should immediately be you need to do your intro and then you'll be granted access to the rest of the server. So we have issues with flooding at certain parts. Oh, did I forget to tell you it's called Baby Girls?
You conveniently forgot.
So we have issues with flooding at certain parts of the region, so the government wants to build some new dams in the marshes, right? They spent years. Oh, I heard of this. The fucking beavers did the dams in
Yes, I heard
2022.
about that tomorrow. This was stuck in development hell, and just 10 beavers were like, nope, we're building a dam right here, and now it just works.
And they agreed that the beavers did it better than they ever could have.
Yeah, but that is right though. That is right though, because they build it exactly where the engineer said you have to build it, and they build it in a way that makes it work. And the
Yeah.
animal life around it immediately exploded in a way that they wanted it to explode.
Yeah.
Just that's the thing. If you only deal with a small river, just import some fucking beavers.
Yeah.
They do it for you.
It's very big. I was told not to run the cane toads over because there's a good chance it will burst your tire. That is something that may happen, but only if you are encouraged to run them over. I think if you have a weaker type of tire, like a cheaper tire, you're told not to. But if you've got like proper tires, you're told to run them over. Because that's what I was told. One day a group of beavers got pissed. Yeah. And yeah.
Yeah, they did it like in a week. They had like 3 dams perfectly erected.
Yeah, in the exact same places that that the engineers are gonna put them.
Also, this is another thing that's amazing because they will keep these dams intact and maintained for free, and you help the beaver population, which is also struggling in Europe somewhat.
Yeah, and it would have cost the government $1.2 million to build it, and it just saved them that.
And now they don't even have running costs as long as they make sure that these beavers are healthy. Like, because the beavers will literally do it for them, and they don't have to replenish any kind of workforce because, again, the beavers will do it for themselves.
Yeah, it changes to my toe squishing tire.
You know snow chains, but make it with spikes, and then just go on a rampage killing toads.
They need to fucking die. They honestly need to. They suck, and they're incredibly poisonous. You have to hold them a certain way, otherwise you get poisoned in the skin.
Keep the edgy humor to a tasteful amount. Inappropriate jokes are allowed, but try to keep them in the Bella's corner.
That is NSFW.
Yeah, the 18 plus category.
Yeah. It's called that because the goddess Dibella, she's the goddess of women, beauty, and sexuality. And their cult, the cult of Dibella, they're basically just orgies. It's a sex cult. Oh, great. I'm so glad you're joining, bro. I need you to know that someone in Parliament seriously suggested that.
Nice.
So. Oh, yes.
What?
Oh, no. Oh, yes.
Everyone in this server is a TES fan.
The Elder Scrolls.
I know, but the statement is still a lie with me being present.
There are several people that aren't Elder Scrolls fans in there just because they've been friends with people who are like you, with me.
What do you mean, what roles I would like?
Go into roll grab.
I know. I don't want any of the ones proposed.
Go to the top.
I don't want them.
Do
I don't
it.
want the pronoun role. I don't want the DM permission. Don't want to have I mean, I probably want to have explicit 18 plus category access, I guess. I don't play Baldur's Gate, so I don't want category access for that. I don't want the Elder Scrolls game because I don't play them. I don't want the platform thing. I don't want a class.
Hey, do your fucking pronouns.
Yeah, shush. They are in my Discord name as well, so I don't need that role because I have it in my name.
As just fucking do it.
I know. I do it off stream because I don't want to do it on my fucking phone. Race you play as. I'm trying my hands at being human. Extra info. I'm bad at introducing myself in this way. Levy, when you get blood work done tomorrow, maybe you should be rested for that.
Yeah. It's what, 8:30 there? Because you two are the same time zone.
It's 8:30 for us, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that we're just
8:30 for us.
doing this on stream.
Which reminds me, I should probably think about dinner. I should probably like spare a thought for dinner at this point.
I was 26 when I went to Australia in 1999, working holiday visa.
Back in your day.
Amazing.
I was 3 years old.
Yeah. I actually changed my Discord picture when I wanted to change it for one server. I don't have the original pic handy to put it back. So now I'm a badly drawn elephant.
There are worse things to be than a badly drawn elephant.
Yes.
Hello.
Okay. So just while I'm doing the stream, I'm also a video person for the Discord server, so you will see me in fucking your Vasca.
I did not catch any of that because I was preoccupied staring at words, trying to comprehend them.
I am also currently, while streaming, I am the video person for the VC on the Discord for the baby girls. So,
Okay.
have you done the intro? No,
I
you
am
haven't.
currently copy pasting the fucking text. Give me a hot second, okay? My Discord is running in slow motion because I am doing two things with the same laptop, okay?
That is a mood. But I am currently live right now. I'm fuck Amazon for real.
I guess I can out myself as having a TikTok account.
I said that I would put my socials in later because I was at work when I came in there, and then
I'm putting the names of the platforms, and if anyone wants them, they have to talk to me, I guess.
Yes.
Extra information. I have not the slightest idea what the Elder Scrolls is about, but James said he's going to make a presentation about a thing I was interested in. So he just said to join this place. Roll says, I don't know. Favorite characters.
To Mirac.
Obviously stated, I do not. No, wait. I am not proficient. That's not how you write that. Proficient in the Elder Scrolls lore. Also, I mistyped Elder Scrolls before. Let me correct that. Lore. So I do not know how to adequately answer this question.
I have
Raise
your image here too.
I guess I am pretending somewhat successfully to be a human.
Unfortunately, human is not a race because there are 4 different types of humans.
I know. Platform you play on Xbox, technically, but I came from a long line of Nintendo engineers and PlayStation aficionados. So I am still figuring out my Xbox controls. This is the chaos you subscribe to, James. This is your fault.
I am so happy.
Is it okay to the MU? Yes, but I am also a seasoned dungeon master. My only if 18 plus NSFW access. Yes, I am indeed of to perceive the dirty.
This is why we don't stream this late.
Baldur's Gate category access. I am indeed an avid nope, I have to type that out. Dungeons and Dragons player, but I do not play Baldur's Gate. Therefore, it would be senseless to give me such access to your archives.
Hey, pause.
What?
Pause it.
Wait a second. I have to add something.
I want to go back to my angry butch lesbian, aka confusing cis people since 2001 look, as I call it. Plus, I love braiding my hair. Do it. Do it. What are you adding? Lol, the small what? I am in the intros. Just wait.
There you go. Satisfied.
Disclaimer, I'm not that pretentious. I usually just do this shits and giggles and to make James laugh violently. I'm so sorry. I gotta fucking alien you. Jaya, you can't see this yet.
What?
I'm shouting your name.
Okay.
There's gonna be a fucking shit ton of people screaming new person at you and just pointing at you with an alien emoji.
Okay.
I'm so glad you joined. We're gonna have
I mean,
so much
it
fun.
is incredibly neurotypical, neurospicy behavior to just point at things and scream. So
No, that's not me. That's me.
yes, hi.
I just waited for a mod to give you access. I don't want to at Pluto. Pluto's gone through a lot today. But Pluto is in chat. Pluto is in VC with me. So I know they're a mod. I don't know if they can give people roles.
I don't know.
What? I love that we're doing this on stream. You're gonna have so much fun. Fuck. Sorry, hold on.
Oh Jesus! I suddenly gained so many more subcategories in here.
Yeah, yeah,
Holy shit!
yes, yeah. Hi,
Oh,
say hi.
Jesus!
Say hi.
I already did
Where?
in the fucking intro thing.
Say hi.
Where? There were so many channels.
In general.
In general, he says.
The streets of Whiterun, general.
In the general chat, he says like Streets of Whiterun, General 2, the Cloud District,
General.
TES General 2. Which one?
General.
Yes, sir.
Pluto just added you in it. I have long hair. I want to try angry butch lesbian. It will take a long time to grow back if I change my mind. But I have no interest in cutting it to mid legs. There's something to be said for a teeth. Yeah.
Mission accomplished.
Damn it! Hey, if you want to change your color, you can do it in Colorbot, which
How
is
do I
under the
do
gates.
that? How
Okay,
do I do that?
okay. Top one, the gates. It is called Colorbot.
Yeah, I'm in the Colorbot channel. Now tell me how I'm doing that. The color thing. Where are the instructions?
Okay. It should be in pinned. Pins.
There
No.
you go.
Yeah, so to use the bot, say /paint. You can either
But
put
I
the
have to Google fucking hex codes now.
no, you can just put green or blue or red or whatever, and I'll do the just one of them.
Should be this.
Yeah, you're gonna get aliens pointed at you for a while.
Paint.
I'm going to attempt productivity again. Muting time. Yeah, that's not gonna happen here. We're done for the day. We're just fucking around right now.
I am confusion. I have been painted. Ha! No one can read my name.
Right, you should see Piss Faggot's color and Lemmy's color. You can't read them. I get the two of them confused.
Piss faggot, Levy. Piss faggot.
Piss Faggot. You're here.
We're not on stream yet.
Okay, why? Because that's their name. They usually go by Para, but their Discord name is. Let me find it. Piss Faggot, the Ancients.
The correct question is, Levy, why not?
Why not? Why is not everyone Piss Faggot? I need you to look at the emojis on this server because they are amazing. And if you have Discord Nitro, we also have 4 other servers dedicated just to emojis.
Okay. Okay, I'm getting really hungry now.
Okay.
So I really need to get some dinner into my body.
Okay. Yeah, we should probably end this because we've been talking for 2 hours.
We should definitely end this. All of it.
I will see you on Thursday. Sorry,
Yes.
Saturday. It is Thursday.
Yeah. You gotta lurk on Saturday.
I'm gonna lurk on Saturday.
We need to give Levy at least one person watching.
Jen's making baked sweet potatoes if you want one.
I don't like sweet potatoes.
Neither, but still, it's food. Okay. We will. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.